Hold on. Okay. All right. So yeah, just studying. I did one practice test. We're just gonna go through the wrong answers, review them, why we got what we got wrong. I was watching Austin Powers. Put that there. We're gonna. Oh my fucking god. My god. Oh my god. Stop. Did it just close all my apps? Alright. Either way, yeah. Maybe I could attract some people who are also doing the certification and also getting into IT. But let's just jump into it. Let's just jump into this shit. No, not the fucking. So you yeah, so what I'm planning on doing, gauging how much I know for this how much do I already know from the prior exam? See what I could leverage it into this one. Cause this one I got 61 without even learning anything really. It's just from other shit. I got more right than wrong, but not enough, clearly. And the second part of the test, the first part of the test is all hardware and troubleshooting and, physical stuff, the processor, the GPU, the network configuration, dabble in some command prompts. Now we're just learning about security, malware, software, just basically getting into control panel. You learning how to maneuver through this, internet options, privacy. Yeah, okay. Okay. And like I said, our brain is like a goldfish right now. It is early. I got a cup of Joe, my Yellowstone Dutton Ranch cup. But hold on. Yeah, if anybody sees this in the future or is watching the live stream, don't be afraid to chat. I would love to talk to people. If you have any questions, I'll try my best to help out also. All right. Let's just start with incorrect because it'll be shorter. Dion Training wants to implement the wireless network into their offices. Which of the following types would support encryption for traffic being sent and received over the networks while still allowing users to connect to the open network without a password, paraphrase, or digital certificate? Clearly, I got this one wrong. I only picked WPA2 because I was just doing process elimination. The regular, normal one, WPA, I forgot what the fuck it stands for. What does it stand for, WPA meaning? Wi-Fi protocol access. Yeah. So that's the basic one. Doesn't really include much. If anything, it's probably the worst. No, WEP, a wireless encryption protocol, is the worst one. Don't ask me why or how. I should know how, but I just know it's not. So I picked WPA2 just because while still learning. Yeah, okay. I picked WPA2 because it says allowing users to connect to the open network without a password, paraphrase, or digital certificate. In my mind, I'm like, Now, you could always, with these tests, you could always get 2 out of the way, like process of elimination. But then it comes down to the last 2, right? So I knew WEP, wireless encryption protocol, is literally the worst one. In the textbooks, it always says out of these 3, it has the least amount of security. This one also, WPA2, because I thought to connect to the open network without a password, paraphrase, or digital certificate, I thought it would be this one because WPA3 is the strongest in security. But no, clearly I'm wrong. One of the features of WPA3 Wi-Fi 6 is an enhanced open. Enhanced open enables encryption for traffic being sent and received over a wireless network while still using open authentication. WPA, WP2 does not provide encryption of traffic being sent over the network unless the network is protected by a password, paraphrase, or digital certificate. So you need a password to do to send fucking data with these. With this one, you don't. This one you don't. It's already encrypted. It's like a VPN in a way at that point. Okay. This one, okay, majority of these tests, I do not, like I said, I do not know most of it. I'm doing educated guess at this point. So I really don't know, like, the commands and stuff. I haven't read through it in the textbook. I've been meaning to. But your boss has asked you to write a script that will copy all files from one hard drive to another each evening. The script should mirror the directories from one drive to another to ensure they are synchronized each evening. Which command line should you use in your script? I picked this one because I have an app on my phone, quick 10 questions, like pop quiz for this test. I always see this around, but they have different meanings. Now, command line tool. I'm not sure if copy is a command line tool. Let's see. Oh my god. How to list CMD. How to list CMD commands in CMD. Help. Oh, just help, not slash help. I'm thinking it's Minecraft and shit. Okay. X copy. Okay, see, yeah, this right here. So I always see this one, X copy. It says copies all files and directory trees. Copies files and directory trees. But the answer is robocopy because this means advanced utility to copy files and directory trees. It's the same shit. It's literally the same shit. The only difference, it shows right here. Actually, let me update this because I do have the webcam on. And stream appearance. Okay, I can't even fucking do that. Alright. I knew CP wasn't it because that's not a real. I never seen that anywhere within Windows. Copy is a normal command. I don't think. Yeah, that's not even a. Let me see. Okay. Copy. Alright, it's right here. So it is a command. I forget the graphic. This command prompt tool is literally the guts of whatever software or the guts of the OS basically. Like, you know how people use, the taskbar, open icons and apps. Before, believe it or not, people didn't have that. So they will use this command prompt tool to maneuver through files. You know how easy it is to like open File Explorer and then look through whatever files you want in the downloads? No, you will have to. Back then, you did not have that. You will have to just use the fucking command prompt to find it. So, it's good. Now I know copy is one of those fucking commands. It says copy one or more files. It's not copying the directory like it asked. So, I had an idea. I didn't pick that. It was the right thing not to pick, but for the wrong reasons. Okay. Which, live and learn. Okay. Scripts should mirror directories from one drive to another. That is a key, sentence right there, and ensure they are synchronized each evening. So it'll be robocopy, and the explanation is right here. The robocopy tool is used to mirror or synchronize directories and their contents. Robocopy will check the destination directory and remove files no longer in the main tree. It also checks the files and destination Okay. Robocopy tool, blah, blah, blah. Destination directory and removes files no longer in the main tree. It also checks the files and destination directory against the files that to. Hold up. What? Let's read this again. The Robocop tool is used to mirror or synchronize directories and their contents. Robocop will check the destination directory, remove files no longer in the main tree. It also checks the files and destination directory against the files to be copied and doesn't waste time copying unchanged files. The Xcopy tool, on the other hand, copies all the files from one directory to another. To meet your boss requirements to synchronize the two hard drive contents, you must use Robocopy, since it will also remove the files from the second drive that were removed from the first drive, too. The copy command is used to copy one or more files from location to another. The copy command cannot copy files that are 0 bytes long or for copying all directory files and subdirectories. The CP command is used in Linux to copy one or more files. So that also the CP also means you copy. It's just not for Windows. It's for Linux. Now, how would you know the user is not using Linux? Just look at these three. There's more. Unless it's saying Linux, it's not gonna be this one. There's more fucking window commands than the regular one. So Robocopy. And what is that? Synchronize destination, remove flag. Alright, mirror or synchronize directories and their contents. Hold on. Let's Robocopy. Yeah, it's for larger files. So when you think of Xcopy, it's bare minimum. Okay. Bare minimum. Alright. Next question. This one I didn't read. I think I think I overthought it too much. Wrong for the right reason. You are formatting a 4 terabyte external hard drive on your MacBook. The drive will be used to share files, large videos between your MacBook and your friend's Windows 10 desktop. Hold on. Which file format should be used? Right? So HFS, it's hierarchical file system. Apple uses it. It's pretty old now. That's like before the Apple file system came out. Whoever joined in the chat, don't be afraid to say hi. Just studying, talking to myself. Hearing myself talk makes me grasp an idea more. And explaining what's right and wrong. Yeah, whoever joined, I'm just studying. I'm doing practice tests for an exam that I want to take to better my life. But, alright, let's read it again. You are formatting a 4 terabyte external hard drive on your MacBook. The drive will be used to share files, large videos between your MacBook and your friend's Windows 10 desktop. Which file format should you use? This is pretty old, so I knew it was not this one. FAT32 is also old. I mean, all these computers can read and write to FAT32 and exFAT. I only pick NTFS because you're just sharing files. I didn't think you're actually like writing files or you're writing 2 files with the MacBook. I thought you were just sharing. So I picked that one because NTFS is usually the main standard for Windows computers. You know, it could be read and write to like different OSs except for MacBook. So should have been wrong. The right answer is this, just because it's like what's the fucking word? Right answer is exFAT because you're sharing files, and this was a key giveaway. External hard drive. If it's an internal hard drive, it would have been FAT32 or NTFS or HFS. And just read the answer, right? It's gonna be the only file system format that would work in the situation is exFAT. Right here, look, it's gonna say a Mac OS cannot format a hard drive as APFS, HFS, HFS, exFAT, or FAT32. The Windows system would only be able to read exFAT or FAT32. Unfortunately, FAT32 only supports drive sizes up to 32 gigabytes and file sizes for 4 gigabytes. Therefore, exFAT should be used as it supports 128 petabytes. Okay. That is another thing I did not think of. But the file sizes, right? FAT32 is being the fucking weakest file size, so for 4 terabytes, it only goes up to 2? No, I'm tripping. Fucking 32. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so wrong. But like I said, exFAT is for like flash drives. You know, it's not really a format system. It's not a stable thing to store files on because it's external. You know, it's not really attached to your system. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so it wouldn't be FAT32 just because this is a fucking giant 4 terabyte external hard drive. It only supports drives up to 32 gigabytes. Um, but let me just show whoever's watching an NTFS read only for Mac. Let's see this. Yeah, okay. So you can read files from NTFS, but you can't write to it. So you can't edit the files, but you can view them. That's why I picked NTFS because, you know, I see Windows 10 and MacBook sharing files. But now I know. That's a good thing to know. It's the file size that gave it away. And the external hard drive part. exFAT. Alright, next question. By the way, out of the whole, there's 90 fucking questions. I didn't study for it really. Like I said before, I'm fucking gauging how much I know before I actually study. Like this test I got 60%, which is out of 90 questions, I got 55 right, which is more than half right. But again, we're still learning. I got 35 questions wrong, so we're just gonna go through the wrong answers. You know, talk about it. Take the next test. All right, next question. The video editor at Dion Training is having issues with her workstation. The workstation is running Windows 10 and is failing to boot up properly. Oh boy. Excuse me. Viewer in the chat, we're just studying. I'm just talking to myself. Don't be afraid if you have any questions. I only know so much. I'm using Google to search up and fucking help me. But yeah, that's what we do. Just going wrong. Studying for the 1102. I passed the fucking first one, so. Alright, one viewer already left. Alright. The video editor in Dion Training is having issues with her workstation. The workstation is running Windows 10 and is failing to boot up properly. A technician wants to replace the existing operating system files with a new copy of the same version. The technician has been told to ensure the user data and applications are not modified or deleted during the upgrade or installation. Which upgrades or installations should the technician use? Again, this is just not careful reading. This is not careful reading. The video editor. Yeah, I really didn't fucking read this. I picked in place upgrade just because. Oh my god, I read this so wrong, yeah. Oh, no, I didn't. So, like, I picked in place upgrade because when you upgrade the OS, like say to Windows 10 to Windows 11, in place upgrades, you get to keep the files, you get to keep your settings and all that. So this question, or this part, or this sentence, I'm sorry, threw me off. But a key giveaway is wanting to replace the existing operating system with a new copy of the same version. So you're not really upgrading. So I really didn't take that into consideration. Like I said, I'm just starting to learn about this specifically. But it is repair installation. Clean install means, you know, you're wiping everything off. I think is when you're upgrading to a new operating system or a new version. I don't know if it's the same thing. Maybe there is an option when you do upgrade to the same, not upgrade, but get a clean install of the same operating system. Not too sure. I had to go through it myself, like the scenario, but I knew this is not even a real thing. I don't fucking think. Clean install, you're wiping everything out. It says the technician wants the customer to save everything, but it is repair installation. Why? You're just repairing the same fucking OS version. You're not upgrading. You're not deleting anything. You're just repairing it. It makes sense now that I'm fucking reading it to myself, but I didn't know at the time. Why? Let's fucking read this. Repair installation is a type of installation that attempts to replace the existing version of the operating system with a new copy of the same version. A repair installation is useful when trying to repair a Windows computer that will not boot or when you believe the system files have been corrupted. A repair installation will only affect the system's files and not any of the user settings, customizations, or applications. A clean install is the installation of the new operating system on a new computer or a computer that has been recently formatted. Clean slate. Clean. Clean installation. A clean install will completely replace the operating system software on the computer with the new operating system. During a clean install, all the user's data, settings, and applications will be deleted. Clean. You're wiping it clean. An in-place upgrade is installation of a new operating system on top of an existing version of the operating system. An in-place upgrade will preserve the applications, user settings, data files that already exist on the computer. That's why I picked that one. Right there. This sentence right here is why I picked in-place upgrade, which is why I got it wrong. Preserve the applications data. So I got half the answer right, but still wrong. A refresh installation is a type of installation that will recopy the system files and revert most of the system settings to their default configuration while preserving user personalization settings, data files, and applications installed through the Windows Store. Any applications installed outside of the Windows Store, though, will be deleted if you use a refresh installation. Okay, so I just learned fucking something new. I did not know refresh installation is a real thing. I don't even remember reading about it when I was studying this part. I'm gonna have to check back in the textbook. But no, hold on. What is refresh installation? Recopy system files. Okay. So this will keep all your information, like personalization and stuff, but core files will be, reverted back to default. Let me put that there. I don't want to fucking see who's watching. Repair installation. Core files will be reset to default, but we'll keep your personalization. No. Refresh installation. In-place upgrade. Upgrading to new OS. Keeping all your stuff. Clean install. It's a clean wipe. Refresh. Repair install. If it's corrupted. If your current OS seems like something's wrong with it, it's corrupted. You get a new fucking... Not a new one. Freshly repaired OS. With all the same fucking settings. Okay. Next question. Which type of installation will require an answer file to install the operating system? Answer file to install. See, I didn't know this one. I didn't know this at all. Answer file to install the operating unattended. I didn't pick repair because I don't know, clean. Because when I read this, require an answer file. I don't even know what an answer file is, so I just assume it's clean. You usually need a fucking file to install clean OS. So I just picked that one off the top of my head. Upgrade, you're not upgrading into anything. Repair, really not. Unattended, I really don't know what unattended is, but let's read it. An unattended installation is a traditional method of deploying a Windows operating system in a large enterprise environment. Okay. Unattended installations use an answer file that contains user input to various GUI dialog boxes that will otherwise appear during the installation process. Unattended installation is the most practical way to install Windows when the client computers have different hardware components. An image file cannot be used. Unattended installations save deployment time and can be either used for either clean installs or in-place upgrades. Clean install means, again, we just read about clean installs and in-place upgrades, but we'll just finish this. A clean install is a means of installing the operating system to a new computer or completely replacing the operating system to an old computer. All existing user data settings will be deleted during the setup process when a clean install is conducted. An in-place upgrades is a means of installing an operating system on top of an existing version of an operating system. We already know that. Application user settings and data files are retained when conducting an in-place upgrade. Yeah, makes sense. A repair is to check and replace any modified system files within the operating system. System files. Okay, that's great to know. Again, I don't even know what the fuck I just read. So it's saying unintended installation, traditional method of employing enterprise networks. Enterprise networks meaning like big companies. Unintended uses the answer file. What is an answer file? What the fuck is it like? Answer file. Meaning. An answer. Oh, fuck the AI. Is an XML based file that contains settings, definitions, and value to use during Windows setup. Oh, okay. Yeah. So if you're mass installing OSs to like say like a company or a bank that has a bunch of computers, you use unattended because you're basically writing like a, I don't want to say command, but you have a file that lists all the settings you want to like list all the settings you want on the OSs for all the computers, and then you just let it fucking do it. You just let it all happen to all the computers there. So it contains user input to various GUI, graphical user interface dialog boxes that will otherwise appear during the installation process. It's the most practical way to install clients' computers that have hardware problems, and an image file cannot be used. So for clean upgrade, yeah, you can't. Usually that's image files. Same thing with not repair but upgrade. Say deployment time could be user clean installs or. Oh no, you can. Fuck, I'm an idiot. All right, next question. Fucking tongue. Ugh. All right. Which type of authentication method is commonly used with physical access control systems and relies upon RFID devices embedded into a token? I don't even know what the fuck is this shit is. I'm not gonna lie. It's one-time password. Oh, that's what it was. Hash one-time password. That's for like browser. That's for like online one-time passwords. Or the internet, I mean, or browsers. Time sensitive one-time passwords. It is its own thing, but we're talking about RFID, physical access control system. RFID devices. So this wouldn't even matter. These two, they're usually generated by a key. So yeah, I pick smart cards just because, you know, a smart card is just, you know, you insert smart card. I don't know how to explain it. You ever, I mean, I don't know if you guys work somewhere, but it's when, say, okay, you have a card, right? At Amazon, I used to just punch in by just sliding the card into the machine. It'll punch my time in. That's what a smart card is. Proximity card, how do I explain it? You're just tapping on it. It's like paying with Apple Pay and shit. It's like using like Apple Pay. Basically like NFC, near field communication, RFID. They're basically the same shit. But let's just read this. Yeah. A proximity card is a contactless card that usually utilizes RFID to communicate the reader on a physical access system. These are commonly used to access secured rooms such as server rooms or even buildings itself. Yeah. So literally if you want access into the room, just tap it onto the fucking reader, opens the door for you. Some smart cards contain proximity cards within them, but the best answer to this question is proximity cards, since the function of the smart card will be the device used to meet the scenario requirements. So again, I'm wrong for the right reasons. It's basically saying it's the same thing, but clearly it's not the answer they want. So this is one of those gray area questions where like you really have to know what the fuck you're reading about. It's commonly used for physical assets that relies upon embedded into a token. Okay. Yeah. All right, and then blah blah blah. An HMAC based one-time password is a one-time password algorithm based on hash-based message authentication codes. A time-based one-time password is a computer algorithm that generates a one-time password that uses current time as a source of uniqueness. Yeah, like I mentioned before, it's for physical access control systems, so you're not really. This is like for online use. One-time passwords. Something has to be generated for that, but let's just search up proximity cards versus smart cards. What the fuck is the difference? What's the difference between a smart card and a proximity card? Proximity cards are used for access control. Okay. As the card chip can only store facility code or card number. Smart cards are used for various purposes. Okay. Okay, so basically with smart cards you have more freedoms. For this scenario specifically, it literally is the definition proximity. It's only for physical access control, so opening doors and shit. Smart cards really can be used for identifications. Yeah. Secure print. They do have that. Okay. Now you know. Proximity cards, physical access control system. Nothing else. Smart cards that has more leeway. You can fucking put in the computer just to sign in with it. This is just for doors. Okay, next question. This one I did not know. This one I did not know at all. The only script file I ever heard was batch, which is the bat file. I don't know any of these other ones. But let's read it. Your coworker is creating a script to run a Windows server using PowerShell. Which of the following file formats should the script use? Now, mind you, I did not read anything about scripts yet. Like I said, the only one I really know is bash. So this was really just a random guess. I wasn't even trying to do processing. I don't even know what PY or SH means. Yeah. Windows Power. Just read the answer. I got a burp. Alright. Windows PowerShell enables you to perform management and administrative tasks in Windows 7 and later. It is fully integrated with the operating system and supports both remote execution and scripting. Excuse me. I'm sorry. It is fully integrated with the operating system and supports both remote execution and scripting. Okay. Microsoft provides the Windows PowerShell Integrated Scripting Environment, ISE. Integrated Scripting Environment, that's what ISE stands for, to help create and manage your Windows PowerShell scripts if you want to save a series of PowerShell commands in a file and rerun them later. Okay. You effectively create a PowerShell script by creating a text file with the PS1 extension. So there's your answer there. That's what PS1 is, PowerShell 1. Using PowerShell. PowerShell 1 is the file to write with it. That's the answer. The file can contain a series of PowerShell commands with each command appearing on a separate line. Okay, so basically with this PS1, it's not just one command. It's just a container to hold other commands in. Like files. Not files. Hold on. Text file. Yeah, no, commands. I'm sorry, commands. It says the file can contain a series of PowerShell commands with each command appearing on a separate line. Python is a general purpose programming language that can develop many different kinds of applications. It is designed to be easy to read, and the programs used for fewer lines of code compared to other programming languages. The code runs in an interpreter. Python is pre-installed on many Linux distributions and can be installed on Windows. Python scripts are saved using the Py extension. So that's what PY is. Python is for Python scripting. We're not fucking doing Python scripting. We're using PowerShell. Different mojos, all right? Batch scripts. This is the one, mind you. This is the one thing I heard of, or what I seen in Windows. Um, here, where is it? Okay. So this is the information on Bash scripts. Bash scripts runs on the Windows operating systems and in their simplest forms contains a list of several commands that are executed in a sequence. Sounds like PowerShell. A bat file is used for a batch script. Okay. You can run the file by calling its name from the command line or double-clicking the file in File Explorer. Generally, a batch file scripts run from end to end and are limited in branching and user input. Okay. So, again, it does the same thing. Contains a list of several commands like PowerShell and executing sequence. It is only used for a batch script. You can run the file by calling its name from the command or double clicking. Generally, file scripts. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to double back on this one. Okay. So, next one. A shell script is a file that contains a list of commands to be read and executed by the shell in Linux and Mac OS. Sorry. A .sh file is used for a shell script, and its line always begins with what the fuck? Hash exclamation point bin bash that designates the interpreter. The line instructs the operating system to execute the script. Shell scripts allow you to perform various functions. These functions include automation of commands, task systems administration, troubleshootings, and create simple applications and manipulating text or files. Okay, so basically, all these scripts, they all hold different commands. This is just the difference between all of these. They're running on different interpretations. So this is PowerShell, this is Python, this is the shell command, which is from Linux and Mac OS. Now we know. This is used on Linux and Windows also, mostly Linux. And then the batch one, like I said, we're gonna have to double back on that. Batch script meaning. Executed in the batch script. Hold on. Batch script. See the difference between these. Fuck the AI. What is it? ChatGPT? Better be ChatGPT. No. Okay. Syntax. Where the fuck is? Oh, okay. Simplicity. Syntax easy to learn for beginners. Already familiar with the command as one prompt. Works on all visual versions of Windows. Limited functionality. Primarily used for simple tasks for file manipulation, running programs, and basic automation. Alright. PowerShell. More powerful, versatile. Offering a full-fledged scripting language with rich features like variables, loops, functions, and error handling. Okay. Objects. Integration. Okay. So you're able to use PowerShell for, I don't even know, WMI or .NET framework. I heard of .NET before. Active Directory, that's for just, you're owning a server with multiple users on it. Runs on Windows, Mac OS, Linux. Okay, so basically it's an advanced version of Bat script. Again, we're learning. Next question. Yeah, we just read this here. You're able to do variable loops, function, and error handling. Now, again, this is another thing I really didn't know. This is basically programming. This is the realm of like the command prompt. I don't even know much into it. I really had to study these. I bought. Funny if you guys, whoever's watching, I bought like this mouse pad. I think whoever's learning just IT in general, it's fucking dirty already. Maybe. Hold on. Yeah, it shows. This is a mouse pad that shows all Linux commands. So when I fucking play video games and waste brain cells on a CS match or Marvel Rivals, this is what I look. This is what I look at. It's just a fun thing. And it's only $20 on Amazon. I think it's worth it. But I digress, right? Programmer is writing a script to display all the numbers 1 to 100 on the screen. Which of the following should they use in their script? Uh, Again, I don't know any of these, so I really had to pick a random one. I was literally closing my eyes and picking the fucking thing. Branch. I thought branch means that, you're branching 1 to 100. Clearly, it's not that simple. Answer is loop, comment. I knew comment wasn't the answer because it's like annotations. When someone writes like a script, that gives a comment makes it where, say, there's like secondhand programming, right? So say someone programmed a script for you already, they leave comments like telling you how to maneuver through it, or hey, this is why I wrote this, or this is how I write it. Just a comment is just an annotation. Okay. Constant, I don't even know what the fuck constant is, I'm gonna tell you the truth, but let's just read the answer. A loop deviates from the initial program path to some sort of logic condition. Okay. So what I interpret from that first sentence, meaning that you find a way to reach the fucking destination, right? And it's saying logic, so that deals with numbers. So I'm just trying to connect bullshit. I'm not gonna lie. But all right, in a loop, the computer repeats the task until a condition is met. It's good to know. Often implemented for or while statements. For example, a short script like for I equals 100 to 100, print I will print the numbers from 1 to 100 to the screen. So, hold on. Using their script. Okay, well, I can't do that yet. That would be cool if I could write the script. I want to find a website where I can just do these scenarios, man, because I need it. All right. Constant is a specific identifier that contains a value that cannot be changed within the program. For example, the value to convert a number from F to C is always 59 because the formula is C equals F. No, parentheses F minus 32 parentheses asterisk. I mean times, that's times. 5/9. Now, to tell you the truth, I hope to God I never had to deal with that shit because what the fuck is that? I'm so bad at math. Alright. A comment is written into the code to help a human understand the initial programmer's logic. Like I mentioned, just annotations describing what the fuck the initial programmer wrote. In Python, for example, you can use the hash symbol to comment on a line of code. Anything on the line after the hash is ignored by the computer when the script is being executed. A branch is used to control the flow within a computer's program or script, usually based on some logic condition. Often these are implemented with if-then-else statements. Okay, so it sounds like branch is similar to loop, but clearly when you're seeing for or while statements, I don't even know what statements. If then else, flow within. So okay, so branch is just making sure everything is going good with your script. Loop is, I guess, reaching a destination. Comma is annotating. Constant is a value that doesn't change. Oh my god, I gotta do my taxes. I just got reminded. So let's search up. No. So loop versus. I'm trying to remember on the top of my head. What the fuck is it? Okay, loop and branch. Alright, loop and branch. I'm a retard. Versus branch. Okay, this is for fucking soldering bullshit. What is the difference between branches of loop? Resistor capacitor, the number of branches in a circle is equal to the number of elements. No, my god, different branching and looping. Visual Basic. This alternative path in unidirectional flow control, machine code, bolt branch, and loop is implemented as a conditional jump to an address in the code memory segment. While branching means a simple forward jump, loop always means a backward jump. My God! Oh my fucking God! Script. Jesus Christ, got me reading bullshit. Okay. When in doubt, we go to Reddit, right? Keep this straight, right? If the else if I ask and never done scripting or anything, that may be why. Alright, let's just do it. Oh my God. This is not helping. People are saying they didn't even fucking see that on the test, but watch it be on my test. By the way, when I took the first test, it had like 7 performance-based questions, and they're all about networking. So networking is not my strongest suit because what the fuck have I something like? What do I have to learn on? But I did it anyways. You know, I think I got partial points. I got a 720. Uh, out of the 675 to pass. So I passed what by 50 points. I don't know how much each question is that, but the difference between branch and loop. Let's go to Quora. Two conditional branches in the straight, mostly P facing Q in a straight line. No. Excuse me. My God. All right. Branching is when you split a control flow into 2 or more pathways, which is usually the result of condition statements as if or if then else. Okay, so you're knowing the statements. If so, branching is really like if the main canal isn't working, you branch to another one so it can reach the destination. You're just going an extra step basically when you're branching. When you split the control into 2 or more pathways, which is usually the result of conditional statements such as if and if then else. Looping is another control flow mechanism where several states may be visited an arbitrary amount of times. God, yeah, please AI, please. Okay, so this is the alright. See, AI is helping me because this is the most simple fucking definition. Enables a program to repeatedly execute a block of code as long as specific conditions are met. It allows for repeated execution without duplicating code. For a while. So, remember the statements. For a while, when you loop, you keep fucking repeating the same shit until conditions met. Branching is just diverting flow. The script. Okay. I'm gonna take a piss break back. I'm gonna take a piss break real quick. I'll be right back. Literally. Then we're gonna go on question 27. Don't leave, my little lonely watcher, whoever, maybe it be Michael or whoever it is. Stay there. Told you I'll be back. Did I wash my hands? I'm gonna let you answer that question, guys. By the way, my bed literally. Fuck, we've been doing this for nearly an hour. It was 9:40 when we started, nearly 10. Now it's 1 hour. We're still reviewing questions. Oh my god, we got a lot wrong. Okay. Alright. 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 Alright, next question. A company wants to increase the security of its server room. Which of the two following should they install to protect the server room's contents? I was being an idiot. Increasing security. Now, this is a process of elimination, basically. A bollard, by the way, I didn't know this before I searched it up. Bollard is literally one of those, when you go to like a mall or something, they release these big ass totem poles so you can't just drive a car into the fucking mall. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're like physical poles that stops cars from getting into buildings. So, wants to increase the security of the server room. Which of the two following should they install to protect the server room's clients? Privacy window shades. Really? You could break the fucking window if you want. Bollard, literally no point for a server room. Server room's not gonna be near any cars. Biometric lock makes sense. You know, you need a retina scan, thumbprint scan, facial recognition. That actually makes sense. I picked cable lock like an idiot, just because I know it's for laptops. But in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, if I was stealing a server, stealing a physical server, like a switch, going into a server room, or if I will grab the server and just fucking take it with me. They're giant. You can take the hard drives. Okay, I wasn't thinking that deep into it, so I'm like, okay, why not have a cable lock on all the servers so nobody could take it? Dumbass fucking reasoning, dumbass logic. So I get it now. Strong passwords really don't mean shit. Strong passwords can mean anything. What is a strong password? What for your email? Biometric lock is probably the strongest password. Badge reader makes sense. I didn't pick badge reader because, you know, I was thinking like people could take badges from, you know, authorized people. Clearly, I was thinking too deep into it. But let's just read the explanation. A badge reader and a biometric lock can be used on a server room door to provide multi-factor authentication. Biometrics are identifying features stored as digital data that can be used to authenticate a user. Typical features used include nice to you studying Cuzzle, you got it. I know it was you watching. I knew it was you. Biometrics are identifying features. You know, I just wanted to study. I'm like, you know what? Why not make it interesting and stream it, right? So, thank you. I lost a viewer. Fuck. Alright. Typical features used include facial pattern, iris, retina scan, or fingerprint pattern. Biometric is like the same shit on your iPhone, Face ID. This requires a relevant scanning device such as a fingerprint reader and a database of biometric information for authentication to occur. A badge reader can be used to read a security badge using RFID, a smart card, or a barcode to authenticate a user. Excuse me. Cable locks are used for laptops, not for server rooms. I don't even know why I picked that. Should have got that right. A bollard is used in a parking lot or in front of a building. Strong passwords are used for the servers, but not in the server room itself. Privacy window shades could be used, but they're not as strong as a defense's badge reader or a biometric keypad for the door on the door to the server room. I'm working right now. Let's yo, bro. I'm silver 1, bro. Help me to gold, please. Help me to fucking gold. Help me to yo. I'm so serious. I'm fucking fighting for my life in that game. All right. So clearly, these are the easy answers. Think about it. If you want to secure a room, why not have the best security compared to these shits? Cable lock. I don't know. I was fucking probably high or some shit. Question 29. Which of the following types of backups only copies data modified since the last full backup? Now, this is a fucking question that I didn't know. I don't know anything about this, but let's just get to it. Incremental, synthetic, differential, and full backups. There are different types of backup settings that you could do for your computer. You could back up certain files or the whole fucking thing. I mean, your whole hard drive. I'm sorry. That's really what I only know of. So when they asked me which of the following types of backups only copies data modified since the last full backup, I thought it was incremental because it's only saying backups only copies. Types of backups only excuse me. Only copies data modified since the last full backup. I'm thinking that, when you're, making small changes, incremental. Is that not what incremental means? That's why I picked it. Um, that's why I picked it. I don't even know synthetic or full. I mean, full backup is literally backing up the whole thing. But let's just read the explanation. Um, a differential backup only creates a copy of the selected data that has been modified since the last full backup. There's your fucking answer. It is a good compromise in speed between a full backup, which takes the longest to backup and the least to restore, an incremental backup, which takes the least to backup and the longest to restore. Okay, so full backup takes the least to restore, longest to backup takes the incremental? Incremental, the fastest to backup, longest to restore. Incremental backup only creates a copy of the new files and files modified since the last full incremental or differential backup. Therefore, it takes the least amount of time to complete a backup. Unfortunately, it also takes the most time to restore since you first have to restore the full backup, then any differential or incremental backups until your data is restored. Okay. Therefore, a full backup creates a copy of all of the selected data regardless of when it was previously backed up. It takes the most time to complete a backup, but it is the fastest when conducting a restore of all the data on the hard drive. Synthetic backup is the process of generating a file from a complete copy of a file created at some point at some past time and one or more incremental copies created at later times. The expression synthetic in this context refers to the fact that that the assembled file is not a direct copy of any single current or previously created file. Instead, the synthetic file is merged or synthesized by a specialized application program from the original file, one or more modifications to it. Lock in before I crash out? Dude, I'm trying to lock in, dude. Like, I don't know if you're here before, but I don't know. Like, I only got like 40% done with the textbook. Not the whole textbook for 1102. If you have any tips or if you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'm open for any dialogue, whether I could learn something or you could learn something. Watching only does you justice, not me justice. Because I feel like I'm schizo posting. I feel like I'm schizo talking to myself, but this is weird for me. Incremental only creates a new copy of the files and files modified. Creates a new copy of the files and files modified. So incremental does do this, but I guess the difference is like exclusively. No, fuck that. Oh, it's differential. Where the fuck is differential? Differential backup. Therefore, it takes the least amount of time to complete a backup. Okay. It's literally the first fucking sentence. I'm retarded. Okay. Only creates a copy of the selected data that has been modified since the last full backup. It is good compromise speed between full backup and incremental. Okay. So, we read that. We're just always going to Google our answers just because. Wait, what the fuck is Duckum with bleach? Duckum with bleach. Success is no accident. Okay. Thank you for typing. Thank you for fucking typing. Alright. Incremental back. Oh my god, what the fuck am I doing? So, differential versus incremental backup. That's since the last one. Okay, I get it now. Okay. Alright, I get it now. Alright, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. If you guys don't understand, like, I need a fucking physical, like, visual interpretations for me to understand. I can't just fucking read it. Alright. Incremental backups. Additions and altercations since the most recent incremental backup. So, incremental, meaning, like, any fucking backup. It could be synthetic, fucking differential, or even full. It's going to check all of those before it backs up. Mind you, when you keep doing incremental changes, you're asking for more shit in the hard drive. Like, you're asking the computer to, like, restore more, so it takes longer. Differential is the last full backup. Additions, altercations is the last recent full backup. Okay. Prioritize backup space. Prioritize faster resource by storage space. Incremental. Yeah. I don't think there's ever a good scenario to do incremental backups, but that is copied in its entirely every time. Okay. Incremental that is copied in its entirety to begin with, and then only new updated data is backed up each time backup is initiated after that. Excuse me. Any data has changed since the last full backup. Mind you, I haven't read about this, so I'm learning about it now. I have to run through my textbook to even do that. Maybe I should do that, but it's going to take even longer, bro. I'm just trying to take the practice exams and see what I do and get wrong. Okay, this one you don't even know the abbreviation, so I just randomly picked the fucking thing. Answer. The answers are the possible answers are PHI, CUI, IP, PII. You have decided to have a DNA genetic testing analysis performed to determine your exact ancestry composition and possibly find some lost relatives through their database. Which of the following types of data should this be classified? Phi, CUI, IP, Phi. Like I said, I didn't know what the fuck this is. Basically, never read it, never heard of it. But let's read it. Protected health information refers to medical and insurance records, plus associated hospital and laboratory test results. Protected health information. Protected health information. Now you know. Now I know. Data collected by genetic mapping and heredity companies include the subject's DNA, making it protected health information. Okay. Personally identifiable information, PII, is data can be used to identify, contact, or locate an individual. Information such as social security number, name, date of birth, email address, and telephone number, street address, and biometric data is considered PII, personal identification information. Oh my god, I always have a problem saying this word. Propriety information or intellectual property. Intellectual property is information created and owned by a company, typically about the products or services that they make or perform. Intellectual property. Controlled unclassified information is a federal non-classified information that must be safeguarded by implementing a uniform set of requirements and information security controls to secure sensitive government information. Alright. So basically, short term, CUI, controlled unclassified information. It's for the government. Protected health information. Is that? Yeah. Protected health information is for literally medical reasons. If you're doing anything medical wise, you are protected with this. And an intellect property, basically like trademarks. Like you want to protect whatever service or products that Microsoft is giving out or Mac is giving out. Personal identifier. Identifier. What the fuck does this stand for? PII. No. Where is it? Personally identifiable information. Basically, your fucking identity. social security, date of birth, what the hell you eat in the morning, stuff like that. All right. So now you know. Protected health information, classified. No. Excuse me. Controlled unclassified information for the government, intellect property for companies, personal identifiable information, self. It's good to know. Ugh, bro. These questions, man. These questions, bro. I'm hearing myself talk. Dion Training wants to implement. Okay. Dion Training wants to implement a new wireless network using WPA3 in their offices. Which of the following features of WPA3 is used to provide a password-based authentication using the Dragonfly handshake instead of the older WPA four-way handshake? Again, I don't know what the fuck this is or what it was. God. You don't even know. Like, I'm thinking this is encrypted. I know this is encryption system. AES. I heard of it in the 1101 fucking thing. That's why I picked it. AES. Automated encryption system, maybe. But, okay. Which of the following features is used to provide a... I'm sorry. Which of the following features of WPA3 is used to provide a password-based authentication using the Dragonfly handshake instead of the older WPA four-way handshake? I don't know. I don't know any of these. Enhance open, that's for WPA3 to use without encryption. So you can send data without using encryption. Or it's already encrypted. You don't need authentication for it. So you do know that. Okay, now you do. This is the answer. What the fuck is simultaneous authentication of equals? Is a password-based authentication and password authenticated key agreement method used in WPA3 that replaced the four-way handshake used in WPA-based wireless networks. Simultaneous authentication of equals handshake is also known as the Dragonfly handshake. Enhanced opens enables encryption for traffic being sent and received over a wireless network while still using open authentication. AES Galois counter mode protocol is a high performance mode of operation for symmetric encryption that supports authenticated encryption with associated data. Now, tell you the truth, that sentence made me go. I don't even know what to say about that, honestly. Management protection frames protect unicast and multicast management action frames to protect against eavesdropping and forgery in WPA3 based wireless networks. Okay, that's an easy one to learn. So, protecting eavesdropping and forgery. Okay, that's good to know. Agreement method used in replace the four-way. SE is known for Dragonfly. Then what is the AES Galois counter mode? Galois counter mode protocol is a high performance mode of operation for symmetric encryption that supports authenticated encryption with associated data. No, we gotta search that up. AES. Oh my fucking god, I always do that. Oh my god. AES whatever. GCMP meaning. No, I need a real answer, bro. What is used for? Okay, the ability to check integrity and authentication of additional authenticated data. So, This really doesn't like explain what this means. The SAE. I mean, it does right here, but what is the Dragonfly handshake? Why is it called Dragonfly handshake? I don't get it. Known as the Dragonfly handshake. What the fuck is the Dragonfly handshake? What is the Dragonfly? Is uses and reply require username. Okay. So this uses the Dragonfly handshake instead of the 4-way password. This could check the integrity and authentication of additional files if you like. Does the same thing as encryption. Advanced encryption standard. Advanced encryption standard. Okay. Standard, not system. Okay. Like I said, we're gonna have to read the textbook to get it. If you guys want to know where's that fucking objective domain, it's at 2 security. I didn't even read that yet. That domain. I've only been reading like the objective 4, 1, not 2 or 3 yet. Okay, I digress. Question 34. Samuel's computer is taking a very long time to boot up. He asks you for your help speeding it up. Which of the 2 following actions should you perform to best resolve the issue with the least amount of expense? So our options is defragment the hard drive, terminate processes in the task manager, install additional RAM, perform a disk cleanup, replace the hard drive with SSD, and remove unnecessary applications from startup. Okay, now things to take away from this answer, or I'm sorry, the question. Which of the 2 following actions to best resolve the issue with the least amount of expense? So, just reading that eliminates a lot of these fucking possible answers. Additional RAM costs money. Replacing the hard drive with SSD costs money. It's not the best way. It could be the best way, but again, we're trying to save money, not spend it. I put defragment the hard drive. I'm thinking disk cleanup would. I'm assuming disk cleanup is probably the same as defragmenting the hard drive. That's why I picked it. Mind you, the way these practice tests simulates like your brain into thinking certain things. It enables you to critically think. You only have 90 minutes to do 90 questions, so you have an average of a minute each question. So I'm just trying to like get through the motions, pick whatever I know off the bat. But this makes sense. From startup, it's taking a long time to boot. So usually when you have a lot of apps on startup on your taskbar, the computer just takes a long time. You're asking the fucking processor when it wakes up to execute these like commands from these apps. But this is the explanation to hear it better. Speed up the boot process. You can defragment the hard drive, remove unnecessary application from startup, install additional RAM, and replace the hard drive with the SSD. But to do it with the least amount of expense, you can only defragment the hard drive or remove unnecessary application from starting up, since these actions do not require any additional components to be purchased. So it is self-explanatory, really. With the least amount of expense, not terminate processes. Yeah, no. This wouldn't do that because it's not off the start. This is not an option when you boot up. But key giveaway is when it's saying remove unnecessary applications from startup. Okay. That domain is software troubleshooting if you want to learn more about that. Yeah. You got 35 questions wrong. How many questions did we do? I don't know. Who cares at this point? All right. Question 38. Which of the following allows the users to save their current session to memory and put it in the Windows computer in the minimal power state? Now, I did read about this. Unfortunately, I got it wrong. I put it hibernate because I'm thinking current session of memory. Okay, no. Yeah, I got this completely wrong. I already know why. Um, Lock in computer, that's irrelevant. Shut down, you're just shutting it down. Um, Meaning it turns off, so it's not gonna be a minimal power state. Um, let's just see on Instagram. The fuck? Ah, okay. Let's lock in. Um, all right. So yeah, get shut. So process elimination again. Take away lock. It's irrelevant. Shut down is completely shutting down the computer. No power. Hibernate. I thought it was. I was thinking memory as storage, but when you hibernate the computer, it saves all your data onto the hard drive instead of the RAM. When it's sleep, you're just turning off the monitor, the display. That's all you're really doing. And that saves in your memory because it's easier to access. When it hibernates, kind of takes longer to access the files from the hard drive. But let's just read it. Read the explanation. Sleep or standby mode is used to save the current session to memory and put the computer into minimal power to save battery life when the system is not being used. The computer takes less time to start up again from the sleep or standby mode than it does from the hibernation mode. Why? Because hibernation mode saves from excuse me, saves to the hard drive all your information, so it takes longer times to access. Excuse me. Fuck. I keep burping. Ah. The computer takes longer to start up again from higher mode than it does from sleep or standby mode because RAM has faster access to CPU. It's faster access. That's what it is. Instead of the shutdown, will close all open files and log out the user during the shutdown process. Yep. A lock will secure the desktop with the password while leaving programs running. Okay. So it's wrong for the wrong reasons. Okay. Self-explanatory. Now you know. Sleep is RAM, minimal power state. Hibernation saves to the hard drive. Takes longer to start back up. Alright. I wish I could turn this this is visually fucking hurting my eyes. Next question. By the way, how many fucking questions we did? Alright. We're doing a lot. Yeah, we're doing a lot. Okay. Alright, question 40. A home user brought their Windows laptop to the electronics store where you work. I work at Best Buy. They claim their computer has been infected with malware. You begin troubleshooting the issue by first pressing the power button and the laptop loads properly without any issues. When you open Microsoft Edge, you notice that multiple pop-ups appear almost immediately. Which of the following actions should you take next? Now, I'm thinking like the main question is which of the following actions would you take next? I'm thinking whoa, okay, I see pop-ups. I'm going to document it just because we could create a timeline, create steps of what type of issues, whatever you're going to put on the ticket. Clearly it's the wrong answer. Reinstall it, reimage the operating system. You're not going to do that to the last stage. I mean, quarantine the machine. That is the second step. But what to do next when you're first noticing these symptoms? Yes, clear the browser cookies and histories, enable the pop-up blocker, and scan for the system for malware. You don't even know there's malware yet. So you got to check if there is. That's really all it is. Um, malware often targets the web browser. Malware such as adware or spyware is designed with commercial or criminal intent rather to vandalize the computer system. Common infection symptoms of spyware, adware, pop-ups, or additional toolbars. The homepage or search provider is changing suddenly. Searches returning results that are different to other computers, slow performances, and excessive crashing. Viruses and trojans may spawn pop-ups without the user opening the browser. Since this is a home user's laptop, you should remediate the issue and return the system to them. Since it's not a system owned by your company, there is no reason to report it to your company's cybersecurity department. Okay, so there's no point for home users. There's no point of fucking documenting, I guess, unless you're a part of a company. All right, so it's not wrong. I guess just in the scenario it is. Home user, I guess, throws this scenario or this answer away. But this does make sense. You would want to check for malware. Now, yeah. I mean, it's not even explaining the fucking answer itself. Where the fuck did I go? Okay. Expand the view. No. Next question. This is the next step, though. Quarantine the machine and report as infected to your cybersecurity department for investigation. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm tripping. Okay. Okay, so regardless, I'm answering with the wrong answer right now. So company cybersecurity department for investigation. Why you need to do that? It's not a company computer. It's a home user. Document the pop-ups. Regardless, you're gonna see pop-ups, so there's no point of like documenting them because pop-ups are pop-ups. They're all different. They're all gonna show that same symptom. So yeah, once you recognize symptoms of malware, clear the browser cookies, histories, enable the pop-up blocker, and scan the system for malware. Next question. Okay, what is the minimum processor to install Windows 10 32-bit on a device? Now, I did learn the answer in the book just the other day. This was before. No, this is after I took the test. Um, so for Windows 10 computers, you just need one single core processors running at 1 GHz. For Windows 11, though, you need a dual core processor at 1 GHz. So this is the answer for Windows 11. This is the answer for Windows 10. I didn't know at the time, but I went to the textbook and read it and I learned it. So yeah, for Windows 10 64-bit operating system, the minimum requirement are a 1 GHz processor, 2 GB of RAM, and at least 32 GB of hard drive space. Excuse me. For the Windows 32-bit operating system, the minimum requirements is 1 GHz, 1 GB of RAM, and at least 32 GB of hard drive space. So same amount of space, just one less RAM, one less gigabyte of RAM to run 32-bit. For Windows 11 64-bit operating system, the minimum requirements are a dual-core 1 GHz processor, like we just mentioned, 4 GB of RAM, and at least 64 GB or hard drive space. Wait, damn, that's how much fucking space you need for Windows 11? What? Oh my god. But self-explanatory. Windows 11 dual-core processor going at 1 GHz. Windows 10, same thing. Whether it's 64 or 32-bit, it's going to be 1 GHz single core. Okay? Alright. Next question. Question 43. An attacker is using a word list that contains a million possible passwords as they attempt to crack your Windows password. What type of password attack is this? Okay. I never heard of rainbow table in my fucking life. But we haven't read the section, so maybe it's a real thing. Hybrid, it is a real attack, but I generally don't know what it is. I thought it was brute force because it's asking me it's asking me an attacker is using a word list that contains a million possible passwords as they attempt to crack the Windows computer. Brute force is meaning, you're trying every password there is. I guess since there's a limit to how many passwords, it's not that, but usually it's doing the same action as that. Now, dictionary password, I don't even know what it is. I'm gonna be real with you, but let's find out. A dictionary attack uses a list of common passwords to crack a user's password. No shit. These password listers do not have just dictionary words though. For example, the words dragon breath may be one such word, but is rewritten by substituting symbols or numbers for various letters. Dictionary from the word dragon. Oh my god. Most dictionary files contains millions of entries, and the password cracking tries each one until a match is found. A brute force attacks a brute force. I can't. I'm reading this like retard. My ears are ringing and shit. A brute force attack consists of an attacker submitting many password or paraphrases in the hope of eventually guessing correctly. A hybrid attack combines a dictionary with the ability to add brute force combinations to crack a password. This is slightly different than the dictionary list entry. A rainbow table is a tool for speeding up attacks against Windows passwords by pre-computing possible hashes. A rainbow table is used to authenticate users by comparing the hash value of the entered password against the one stored in the rainbow table. Using a rainbow table makes password cracking a lot faster and easier for an attacker. So, okay. So dictionary password, or I'm not dictionary password. Dictionary attack. Say you have a word in your fucking password. Like it says, dragon. It's gonna spell it out in different ways, with numbers, symbols, and it's gonna keep trying until it's right. Now, brute force is just, trying a lot of different passwords, hoping it's right. That's why I picked brute force in the first place, because you're trying all these different passwords, right? That's why I thought it was that, but no. A word list was the giveaway for a dictionary. That's what it mentions. Yeah. I mean, you're guessing regardless, but hybrid is both dictionary and brute force. That's kind of hard. Depending on the question they ask you, it's going to be hard to differentiate these three, because hybrid is the same as dictionary and brute force. The only difference with brute force, you're just guessing, I guess. Dictionary uses a word list and also converts the words that you're using. Yeah, that's insecurity. I mean, we could search it up. Dictionary. My fucking god, I don't even know what I'm typing. Dictionary attack versus brute force. Rainbow table. That is one I'm not understanding or interpreting. Rainbow table is a tool for speeding up attacks against Windows passwords by possible hashes. So it uses hashes to attack the fucking computer. Authenticate by comparing the hash value and the enter password and the one stored in the rainbow table. It's used to authenticate used by comparing. Okay, so yeah, it uses hashes. Brute force attacks use automated software to try every password. Yep, symbols. But that's the thing though. It's the same. Okay, so literally the only thing that really is different from dictionary and brute force is using a list of words or phrases. Can be combined with character replacing. Same thing as that. More likely to work with difficult, unique passwords. Can be slow. Yeah, okay. So, for more complex passwords, I guess, and this is for more simple ones. That's really the difference. Yeah. Again, I had to read all this. I haven't even read the domain to security. Take a sip of my coffee. Question 47. Jason took home a company issued Windows 10 laptop home to do some work. Okay. He successfully connected it to his home's wireless network and verified he could access the internet and browse his favorite websites. Unfortunately, Jason cannot access any of the network shared files from his home network's media server. Which of the following may be the reason? Maybe why? No, no. Which of the following may be why Jason cannot access the network shares in his home network? God, connects his home and verify he can access it and browse his favorite website. Unfortunately, cannot access this network share files from his home network's media server. Which of the following? This one I wasn't really thinking. Really? I knew it wasn't these two. Laptop gateway. Gateway, you're just sending out internet, and I guess also receiving it. So it is verified he can access the internet and browse his favorite website. So this is really not a problem. That also crosses out the DNS configuration because he's not having any issues to search up websites like name wise. I only picked IP conflict really because he can't get access to his network server. I'm not trying to do mental gymnastics to justify my wrong answers, but this is my process of thinking. So in my head, I thought, okay, clearly it's a server issue. He cannot access his fucking his network server files on his home media server. So I was thinking it was an IP conflict because I thought the home media server was using the same IP as whatever the network server is. Clearly it's wrong. I don't understand why this is the right answer. The laptop must join the network as private. But let's just find out. The Network and Sharing Center in the control panel allows the technician to see information and modify the configuration settings of the network adapters in the workstation. Okay. The Network and Sharing Center is used to connect to a network using a broadband, dial-up, or VPN connection. Add or remove files and printer sharing over the network on the workstation. When connecting to a network for the first time, the user must select if it's public or private network. Public network will hide a computer from other devices on the network, prevent file and printer sharing. A private network is considered trusted, allows the computer to be discoverable to other devices on the network, and supports the use of file and printer sharing. That's interesting. So basically it does the opposite. This is what it's saying. Say, well, public network, you can't file and print share, and it's hiding your computer to other devices. That's crazy. Private network is considered trusted, allows the computer to be discoverable to other devices, and supports the use of file and printer sharing. Is that wrong? Hold on, bro. What? There's no way it's the opposite. Private versus public network. Okay. And that makes sense. So, yeah, this is wrong. This is supposed to be public and private. Private network, it's a work company fucking network server, so it has to be private in order to even join it. You have to select if it's public or private, the server. Yeah, remember, it's asking. Thank you for typing, by the way, Calorie. Remember, it's asking, is the network on your. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, remember, it's asking, is the network you're on public or private? Not whether you want the device to be public or private. The network. Alright, so we're separating the network from the device itself. Making sense. Okay. That actually. Wow. Thank you for that, by the way, Calorie. Thank you. Yeah, again, I just had to read the objectives. Again, I only read like professionalism, uh the OS, like operating systems. I did read that about Linux, Mac OS, and I forget the objective numbers. 1.8, 7, 9, 10, 11, and then I didn't read security yet. But excuse me. But you're just joining in. I didn't even finish reading through the textbook for 1102. I'm trying to just gauge what I already know on these practice exams made by Jason Dion, if you want to use them. Um, but on this test specifically, I got 60%, so I know something. But again, this is all stuff I don't know yet. But thank you for that, Calorie. I appreciate it. That actually helps me. Next question. You attempt to boot a Windows 10 laptop and receive an operating systems not found error on the screen. You can see the hard disk listed in the UEFI BIOS of the system. Which of the following commands should you use to repair the boot sector of the hard drive disk? Now, clearly I got this wrong. I don't know much really. From the 1101, it really doesn't mention. I know this is just fixing the master boot record. This is just fixing the boot sequence, I think. I don't know why I picked that. See the hard drive. The boot sector. This was the giveaway. This is why I got it wrong. Fix boot. Because you're only fixing the boot sector. Good luck, man. Here on YouTube. Security. Yeah. That's how I use Udemy. Jason Dion's course. And not Professor Messer. I do use Professor Messer on YouTube specifically, but then I also use Mike Myers. The way I study, I watch the videos first for Mike Myers. Then I watch Professor Messer's videos. Read the textbook, highlight what I think is important, or just read the objective list. And then I write notes. I actually have my notebook right here. But I do want to ask you, so when I pass this A+ test, if you're still here, by the way, 6 viewers watching, we're just studying for the 1102. Don't be afraid to type. Once I pass the A+ test, I kind of want to do Network Plus. I know one of my coworkers mentioned Cisco, the CNN. I heard it's basically the same thing. But also Security Plus. I know people go for the trifecta. But my thing is, it's just like, what do I choose? I don't know what to choose. But again, thank you, Calorie. Or Kalari. Kalari, not Calorie. Alright. Back to studying. Yeah, these all have different meanings. This part list, really, it's irrelevant. You're not fixing anything when you do that. To repair the drive's boot sector, you should use the command bootrec/fixboot and reboot the computer. If the disk cannot be detected, enter the system setup and try modifying settings, or even resetting the default settings. If the system firmware reports the disk presence, but Windows still will not boot, use a startup repair tool to open recovery mode command prompt, and use the bootrec tool to repair the drive's boot information. Okay. The bootrec fix MBR command is used to attempt to repair the master boot record of a drive. Now, I do know that. I just need to know the symptoms to apply that, even though that's a different fucking answer. But I digress. The bootrec/rebuild BCD command is used to add missing Windows installations to the boot configuration database. The diskpart command is a command line disk partitioning utility available for Windows. It's used to view, create, delete, and modify computer disk partitions. Yeah. This one's easy to remember. Kalari, that's good. There are great resources out there. I went from making 15 an hour doing customer service to making 60 an hour doing incident response and cybersecurity. Wow, that's great, man. Wow, that's actually amazing. That's awesome, dude. I'm not sure about network Cisco stuff. I went the cybersecurity route, but just network, man. Most important thing is networking. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Yeah, as I get older, I'm learning that. So my situation right now, I'm working at Best Buy, so I work with a lot of nerds with me, just like me. So they're often recommending me things to do. But yeah, I do eventually want to get my Security Plus also, but I think I'm gonna go for Network Plus first. But cybersecurity, that's good. It's a hard market to get into, man. Have you, or were you doing the security? Excuse me, certifications yourself, or did you have a schooling, like a major? Like what? What was it, man? But let me know. Let me know. Mm, 15 an hour. That's amazing. Wow. That's actually good to hear. That warms my heart. That's actually cool. Fucking $45 jump. Jesus Christ. System firmware. This present but still not boot. Boot rec command is admin. Okay. Installations, the boot configuration. So rebuilding BCD. You're just adding. You're just rebuilding. Says it right fucking there. Any missing files in the boot command system or database configuration database. Fix boot. This is for the boot sector. This is for the master boot record. Great, great, great. Software troubleshooting. That is the domain. Oh my god. Reading this is like, just like, I don't know. I'm running out of things to like verbalize now. Which type of antivirus scan provides the best protection for a typical home user? Safe mode scans, on axis scans, weekly schedule scans, and daily schedule scans. For a typical home user, now, daily schedule, it is irrelevant. For the typical home user, you're not really doing too much stuff. Kalari. I went to the University of Arizona to get my bachelor's in cybersecurity and just got Security Plus getting my first internship for a hospital. That was in 2021. Wow. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Honestly, I didn't have the opportunity to go to schooling. But yeah, that's great, man. Listen, if you want to share details or contact info, I have a bunch of questions I could ask you about Security Plus, if you don't mind. But thank you for advice. Thank you for the nice words. I'm glad you're making more money. Thank you for your story. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So, okay. I already knew daily schedule scans wasn't the fucking answer, just because it's a home user. It's not like it's a main server where something's always changing every day. Like, we can schedule. I pick reschedule because that's what I'll do for malware. For malware prevention, why not? I was just going on my own intuition, but clearly it's wrong. Safe mode scans, I don't even know what that is. On axis scans. Let's read the explanation. On axis scans are a type of antivirus scans where the AV antivirus software intercepts operating system calls to open files and scan the files before allowing or preventing the file from being opened. Okay. Okay, I get it now. It's one of those pop-ups you get when you install something. I see that. On-axis scans reduce performance somewhat, but are essential to maintaining effective protection against malware. Weekly and daily scans are good to use, but they're not as effective in preventing infections on-axis scans. A system administrator normally conducts safe mode scans after malware is found by an on-axis scans daily or weekly scan. Excuse me, safe mode scans? Which I didn't get my bachelor's until I was 30, so but that article I linked has my contact info. The article. Oh wow, that's great. It's never too late, man. It's never too late. That actually gives me hope. Listen, man, I'm only 22 myself. When I graduated high school, I tried a bunch of different things. It's embarrassing to tell you how much different trains, but why not go for IT? I've been building computers since I was like 12, so I have to. But that article I linked has some contact info. I don't see the article link. I don't know if YouTube allows links like that, but if you just maybe I'll send my Discord in the chat if you have Discord. Pretty sure you do. Well, let me share it. Let me share it real quick. User settings. This is my Discord right here. Display name. Potato X. Content shows. No, I don't even know how to share. Fucking goddamn it. Legacy. No, well, it's Potato X. But thank you again, Kylie, for stopping by. I appreciate it. Let me. How do I share it? Fuck my life. Oh, copy username. That's all. Yeah, it's literally the same thing as my YouTube. But back to the objective. This does make sense. On axis is when you start opening the program that any program you open or install, it's gonna fucking scan it. Weekly schedules takes too long, and it's asking the best protection. So this is the best protection. Okay, that's great. Networking. The Linux questions. Great. Which of the following commands is used on a Linux system to search for lines that match a pattern within the file? Use on Linux to search for lines that match a pattern within the file. Mind you, I have this fucking mouse pad that I could easily read. That has Linux commands all over the place. Right there. Or maybe put it down a little more. And I still got the answer wrong. I know apt-get is just updating the software. GRP, I don't even know. I thought it was group policy. PWD, I'm not even sure what the hell that means. Let's see if it has it here. PWD shows current directory. Search for lines that match a pattern within a file. So this is for directory search. This is for software updates. VI or grep, I do not know, but we're about to find out right now. We're about to find out right now. The GRP is a command line utility for searching plain text data sent for lines that match a regular expression. Okay. It says it right there. The grep command works for Unix, Linux, and macOS operating systems. grep is an acronym that stands for Global Regular Expression Print. Okay. The VI visual utility is a proper screen-oriented text editor in Linux, Unix, and other Unix-like operating systems, like macOS. When using the VI, the terminal screen acts as a window into the editing buffer. Changes made to the editing buffer shall be reflected into the screen display, and the position of the cursor on the screen will indicate the position within the editing buffer. The PWD command displays the present working directory, current directory path to the terminal or display. If you are working on a Linux system and unsure where you're in the directory structure, type PWD to enter to display the path on screen. Okay, I get that. The apt get utility is a powerful package management command line that works with Ubuntu's apt library to install new software packages. Yeah, software updates basically. Removing existing software packages, upgrading existing software packages, and even upgrade the entire operating system. I thought my phone vibrated. The apt utility works with Ubuntu and Debian-based Linux distributions. Okay. The search of VI command, because that sounds too fucking crazy to understand off of just that VI command. Text editor. So is that really just what it is? You're just editing text? Yeah, okay, text files. Really text. Okay, so you're just okay. So text editing, showing the current directory you're in. You're just displaying it. Software package updates, GRP. The fucking one thing I forgot is searching plain text datasets for lines to match a regular expression. Okay. Oh, God. This is what I fucking do on my day off. Great.
Yeah, always talking about break.
Okay. So, search plain data text sets for lines that match a regular expression. No, I gotta search it. Hold on. Let's search up the fucking actual thing I'm supposed to search up. Like the right answer. What is the use for? God, I need to learn Linux. Search for text for specific pattern displays matching lines. What is the matching lines? I don't know. Matching patterns. Okay, so you're just searching for matching patterns in a file. Okay. Matches patterns, software updates, removals, or upgrades. VI is just text editor, and this is showing the directory. Okay, great to know, great to know. All right, next question. You have been asked to replace a computer's hard drive. Which of the following steps should you take first to prevent an electrical hazard while working on the computer? Now listen, I picked the ESD strap because as a technician, I'm gonna get ready, geared up to do the actual work. Then I would disconnect the computer. But in any interaction, anything, I mean anything to like dig into the computer, touching actual any hardware, electronic component, just turn off the power. I'm learning this the hard way. Just disconnect the power before you start anything. Even though safety first, I thought about collecting the ESD strap, but yeah, it's common sense, really. The first thing you need to do is disconnect the power to the computer. This will eliminate many electrical hazards and prevent you from getting an electrical shock while working on the machine. After it's disconnected, it's a good idea to use an ESD strap, place the computer and its components on the ESD mat, and work on the computer on top of a grounded workbench. So literally before you even do all the fancy stuff, putting on an ESD mat, wrist wrap, or pad, turn off the computer. It's that simple. And of course I got it wrong. Of course I did. Of course. Operational procedures. Yep. And I read that domain. God, I'm an idiot. But yeah, simple work. Disconnect the power before doing anything. Next question. Question 60. This is a long 35 questions. Holy shit. This is 2 hours of just reviewing this and explaining. A user is complaining about slow data speeds when they are at home in a large apartment building. The user uses Wi-Fi when they get home. The device works fine on other wireless networks they connect to. Which of the following actions should the user take to increase their data speeds? Okay. Upgrading a new smartphone. There's really nothing wrong with the phone because this sentence right here, or statement, says that the device works fine on other wireless networks they connect to. So it's really not an issue, the smartphone. Turn off Wi-Fi, rely on the cellular plan. I knew it was not that because no one's going to want to use their cellular plan, especially if you have your Wi-Fi at home. Come on. Why waste money? To increase their data speeds, I did pick enable Mac filtering on their WAP because I was assuming that other people were joining their Wi-Fi, causing slow data speeds for him. So I was just saying, listen, just use Mac filtering for the devices you want on your Wi-Fi. Clearly not the answer. Increase the Wi-Fi signal being transmitted by the WAP. Why? Here's the explanation. Slow data speeds can be caused by too much interference or a weak signal. Try changing the channel on Wi-Fi routers to less used channels or boost the signal being transmitted. Boost the signal. Try changing the channel. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. You can change it between 2.4 and 5 gigahertz. and the performance should increase. Alternatively, if the cellular signal is too low, you can install a signal booster or a microcell in the home or office. Enabling MAC filtering will block devices attempting to connect to the Wi-Fi. That's why I picked that. That's why I picked that, honestly. If it was a public Wi-Fi, but clearly it's an apartment building, you know, people share Wi-Fi. No, it's not the right answer. Turning off the Wi-Fi using cellular DAM might be a valid workaround, but it does not solve the issue of the Wi-Fi not functioning properly at home. Upgrading the smartphone would not increase the speed of their Wi-Fi, as their current smartphone has, already operates at faster speeds on other Wi-Fi networks. Yeah, that's so. Say if you have somebody home or somebody visiting your house, you do not want to enable MAC filtering because you're gonna have to go into the computer, allow the MAC address or allow the device just to get onto your Wi-Fi network. It's too much security for a home. It's too much security for a home network. All right, increasing the Wi-Fi signal is the answer. The lounge and are they home in a large apartment building? Wi-Fi when they get home. So I'm assuming he's not using a Wi-Fi network in his apartment. He's using the Wi-Fi network of the apartment building. By the way, no, never mind. Scratch that. I'm fucking retarded. Yeah. Okay. Increase the Wi-Fi signal. So yeah, just boost the Wi-Fi signal, guys. That's all you have to do. It's that simple. Next question. By the way, we're looking at the wrong ones. A corporate workstation was recently infected with malware. The malware was able to access the workstation credentials store and steal all the usernames and password from the machine. Then the malware began to infect the other workstations on the network using their usernames and passwords. It stole from the first workstation. The IT director has directed its IT staff to develop a plan preventing this issue from occurring again. Which of the following would best prevent this from reoccurring? Now. Okay, let me take some of my coffee. It's cold as shit. Doesn't matter. It's keeping me focused. Which of the following would best prevent this from reoccurring? Now, possible answers are monitor all workstations for failed log attempts and forward them to a centralized syslog server. Install a host-based intrusion detection system on all the corporate network stations. Install a unified threat management systems on the network to monitor specific traffic. The correct answer is install an antivirus or a malware solution that uses a heuristic analysis. Now, I didn't pick that one because I don't know what the fuck is a heuristic analysis. I picked this one, host-based intrusion detection system on all the corporate network stations. I say out of the 4 process eliminations, really for failed login attempts, that's really not doing anything. It's preventing. You want to prevent this from ever happening again. I feel like this answer allows it to happen again because, by the time whatever virus is trying to do brute force, that dictionary attacks. So no, I already knew that wasn't the answer. Unified threat management, really, you're just identifying the threat. I don't think you're really doing much. Search up UTM just to be sure. UTM. Let me turn on my lava lamp, bro. I need to lock in. Lock the fuck in. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. No, UTM. No. Oh, that's for the firewall. Yeah. I forgot that's for the firewall. Services combined to a signal device on your network. Suspicious traffic. You're just, monitoring it? You're not really preventing anything. This is yeah. They use heuristic analysis. Yeah, this is the only reason why I didn't get it right. Because I didn't know what the fuck that was. The only solution that could stop this from recurring would be to use a antivirus or anti-malware solution with a heuristic analysis. The other options may be able to monitor and detect the issue but will not stop it from spreading. that's what I was saying. You want to stop it from reoccurring again. So these are out the way. Um, even this one, yeah, I get it now. Even this one, you're just fucking detecting it. You're not even preventing anything. By the time you do something, it's already too late. Now, blah 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 blah. Heuristic analysis is a method employed by many computer antivirus programs designed to detect previously unknown computer viruses and new variants of viruses already in the wild. This is behavior-based detection and prevention, so it should detect the issue and stop it from spreading throughout the network. This is behavior-based detection and prevention. Let's just run the network. A host-based intrusion detection system is a device or software application that monitors the system for malicious and activity or policy violations. Any malicious activity or violation is typically reported to an administrator or collected centrally using security information and event management system. The UTM also act as an intrusion detection system. And the scenario is based. Oh no, excuse me. The UTM Unified Threat Management is also acting as an intrusion detection system in the scenario based on the options presented. I think that's what IDS means. IDS meaning computer intrusion detection system. Yep, that's what that means. Great. At least I know something. Fuck. Okay, so again, this is the only way of stopping it. Heuristic analysis. Basically, it's an adaptive anti-malware system. Stop historically used fucking malware or new ones. It's good to know. Okay. We're in the end game here. We're in question 70. There's 90 questions left. Not 90 questions, but out of the test there is 90 questions. We're not that far off. So only then after we read this, we will take the second test. Woo! Wow. Wow. Okay. Alright. Next question. I wasn't thinking through with this one. I already seen this one. A user with the older laptop is running Windows 7 that only has 2 gigabytes of RAM, 32 gigabytes of SSD, and 1.7 gigahertz 64-bit processor. The user would like to upgrade to newer OS since Windows 7 is now considered end of life. Sadly, it's the one fucking operating system I grew up on. Which of the following operating systems should the technician recommend to ensure the best performance on this computer? Now, I picked Windows 8 just because the limitations of this. The limitations on this, like, I mean, Windows 10, you exactly need 32 gigabytes of storage space. I picked Windows 8 because, you know, for a shit laptop, you would assume you need a somewhat better OS, but nothing that's going to break the computer like Windows 11. Or I thought Windows 10 was going to be an issue. But it makes sense now that I'm reading it because the minimum requirements for Windows 10, I guess for 32-bit, just 1 gigabyte. For 64-bit, it is 2 gigabytes of RAM. So it would work. Now, the reason why this is wrong, because it's end of life. You can't even use Windows 8 anymore. Or 8.1. Here's the explanation. The user should update their The user should update their laptop to Windows 10 since it's not considered end of life yet, and will support being installed on a laptop with only 2 gigabytes of RAM. Yep, it fits the requirements. Windows 10 minimum requirements for 32-bit operating systems: 1 gigahertz, 1 gigabyte of RAM, and at least 32 gigabytes of hard drive space. You know, I guess the storage threw me off because that literally is the minimum, and literally this is the maximum. So I literally did not want to pick that, but yeah, it's saying here Windows 8 and 8.1 is considered end of life and should not be installed. Windows 10 minimum requirements for 64-bit operating system: 1 gigahertz, 2 gigabytes of RAM, at least 32. Yep, so even 64-bit would work, but probably would break the fucking computer. Just because 2 gigabytes of RAM just for the OS is insane. But I digress. Windows 11 requires 1 gigahertz processor, 4 gigabytes of RAM, and 64 gigabytes of hard drive space. So you won't even be able to use this. That's really thrown out the window. And I knew that. Really, this is a gray area for me. I didn't know, but now I know for sure. It's drilling in my head. Operating systems. Look at the domain. It's domain 1. Okay. Ah, start streaming 2 hours. We're 2 hours into this, boys. That's great. You know, okay. This is good. This is good. We're learning new things, but we're not actually going through the course, which is pretty annoying. But you need to do this. You need to get your brain in go mode once you start learning courses. Okay. Question 72. Which of the following types of software cannot be updated via the Windows Update program? Again, this was a gray area. I really don't know about the Windows Update program. And I should. I can't fucking type in the dark. Windows. What does it look like? Oh, okay. It's this shit. I'm an idiot. I just I gotta connect the words to the fucking pictures and settings. Let's just take a look at our settings, bro. System. System components about. By the way, look at my specs, guys. That shit update. It's getting old. This is 5 years old now. Yeah. Sad. Windows 10 Pro. Oh, wow. I could run a virtual software. It's fucking no. That's good to know. I could practice with that. Alright, no. But how do we go to that screen? Let's just search up Windows Update. Where is that setting? Where is he on? Oh my god. Bro, fuck this. I don't want to fucking look at that. Okay, Windows Update. Oh, clearly. Okay, update security. That's where it's at. Alright. I do need to get Windows 11. I can't believe Windows 10 is becoming end of life now. Like, that's insane to me. Okay. So, cannot be updated via the Windows Update. I thought drivers. I'm thinking, like, reason why I picked drivers, you know, the CPU, the graphics card, the RAM, they have their own drivers. Even the fucking headphones have their own drivers. So I was assuming that everything else could be updated, but the drivers, you have to do it manually. But now I know the drivers do update. Drivers do update. Security patches, that's obvious. Firmware updates. So that's the one thing you can't update. Critical fixes, yeah. Driver updates. Now let's just read the explanation. The Windows Update program can download critical fixes, security patches, and driver updates. The Windows program cannot download and install firmware updates because the firmware must be updated from before the Windows operating system running during the boot process. Now the reason why I'm under the assumption I shouldn't be, but I'm assuming driver updates meaning window drivers. Like Microsoft signed drivers. That's the only drivers I'm assuming that could be updated with the Windows. I gotta search it up. I really don't know. Does Windows what type device drivers does Windows update? That's a good question. Okay, wow, yeah, I was completely wrong, like 180. Yeah. Driver updates, firmware updates. I guess it's just the individual devices itself. Yeah, it has to be updated before the Windows operations begins running during the boot process. Okay. So this is just driver updates is the communication between the hardware into your motherboard or CPU. Firmware updates is just for the devices itself. Um, that makes sense in that, I guess. I gotta redefine the word firmware, honestly. Uh, Now let's search up firmware for whoever's watching. Firmware. Yeah, software embedded to the device. So I picked the wrong answer for the right reason. So my process thinking was right for the firmware answer. The driver updates is a completely different thing. Again, it's just for communication between the device, like between the graphics card or the RAM to the motherboard itself or the CPU. Okay, that's clear. That's clear. I should be like writing notes for this, honestly. Um, but for anybody who have issues with studying, I mean, literally do what I'm doing. Just verbalize the words, read what you got wrong. Um, Now I won't say you remember it for word, like on the top of your head, because there's so much information you can't just do that unless you're like an autistic savant that only focuses on one thing in life. But when you read words and scenarios that like pertain to the whatever answers right or wrong, it helps like refocus like your brain. So you don't have to remember everything, but it's always good to review it. Always good to review it. Get your brain in the mode of like, okay, I know this, I seen this, I could process this in my head. Um, all right. Next question. You are troubleshooting a Windows 10 laptop that is infected with malware. You have already identified the type of malware on the laptop. What should you do next? Okay. Select 3. You all right? So you already identified the type of malware. So this is the last option you should do. One of the last options. But once you identify the malware, updates the anti-malware software so it doesn't happen again, or it could be a different one or strong one. Just disconnect the laptop from the network, because once you identify it, you don't know if the malware is taking your internet, taking your information already at that point. I don't know about information yet, but the malware could literally jump from your laptop to your Wi-Fi router, and God forbid, right? Disable system restore Windows. I don't know why you would do that. I'm assuming once malware is already on your computer, you can't go back to a state. Yeah, that makes sense. That actually makes sense. So once malware is already on your computer, there's no going back. There's no going back to a safe fucking system restore where Windows is safe. But yeah, there's actual steps for the malware removal procedures. Number 1, investigate and verify malware symptoms, which the user already did, or question already did. Quarantine the infected system. That's disabling the network. Disable system restore in Windows. Remediate the infected systems. Update anti-malware software and scan this. Scan and use removal techniques. 5. Schedule scans and run updates. Enable system restore to create a point in Windows. And 7. Educate the end user. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I get it now. So, in terms of like steps, disconnecting the laptop is the second step. Disable system restore is the third step, maybe fourth, but out of the questions, this will be the third. Excuse me. Update the anti-malware software. Make sure you're scanning the files. Make sure there's no slip ups or anything, and then you enable the system restore in Windows. So create a save point. It's nothing there. Let's see if I'll remediate the system. Yep. Disable system restore. Yeah, that's the third step. Yeah, okay. Next question. Software troubleshooting, that's domain 3. Question 76. Which of the following best describes how a DHCP reservation works? Now, I know this fucking answer. I was drilling my mind for the 1101, and I still got it fucking wrong. And it's just bullshit. Um, best describes. Best describes. So, again, two of these could be right, but best, right? They're looking for the best possible answer. By assigning options to the computer's network by priority, really not by priority. That's like a external thing. That's not really how it works. That's if a user wants it by priority. Um, leasing a set of reserved IP addresses according to the category. Again, what category? Like that's like an Active Directory type question. Still reserved, but again, that's not really like what it's asking. Um, by matching IP, by matching the MAC address to an IP address within the DHCP scope. I thought that was the right answer. I don't know why. The scope, really, the scope is not. You're not really reserving anything at this point. It's just the scope, how much IPs are in that protocol. But by no. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh my god, this is the answer I picked. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. That's how you know this is. This is how you know I'm spending a long time on this shit. But this is the answer I picked. By letting the network switch is assign IP addresses from a reserve pool. Now, that makes sense to me. But by letting the network switch assign, okay, but by matching the MAC address to an IP. So this is the right two options. Again, I'm able to process and eliminate these two because, again, by priority and by category, you're adding an additional condition to it. But by matching the MAC address to an IP address within the scope, you're typing whatever device address to an IP address. But I don't think this is wrong either. But let's just read the explanation, man. Let's just read it. When the client requests an IP address by sending a message on the networks the DHCP server will assign an IP from the DHCP scope to the client and reserve it based on its MAC address. DHCP reservations allow the dynamic host computing protocol. I don't know what the fuck does DHCP stand for? DHCP meaning dynamic host configuration protocol. Okay, yeah. DHCP reservations allow the DHCP server to preset an IP address to a specific client based on its MAC address. This is the answer right here, guys. This is the main answer. This ensures that the client will always get the same IP address from the DHCP server when it connects to the network. DHCP reservations are used as servers or printers on your internal network and are rarely used to end user or client devices. Okay. Servers or printers. Dude, man, it's ridiculous. Honestly, it's ridiculous. But yeah, that makes sense. So when you think about DHC scope, just assigning a MAC address to an IP address by letting the network signs from reserve pool. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes sense. So it's just my words. At this point, a lot of the questions are just trying to trick you up on the way they word it. Picking the best option, even though there's multiple right answers. Oh my god, I got so much fucking wrong. Question 81. Alright. What UMask should be set for a directory to have 700 as its octal permissions? Bro, I read this, I'm like, bro, what does this mean? What does this mean? I'm like, this is some like intuition building. RWX dash 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 or hyphen 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 RWX 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 hash 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 R double hash, no, not hash, hyphen or dash. Oh God, I'm sorry. Excuse me, guys. I'm sorry to burp into the mic, but I just can't. A lot of this talking is making gas build up and whatever anatomy bullshit's going on. Okay, but this is the explanation. RWX is 7 and 3 dashes is 0. In Linux, you can convert letter permissions to an octal by giving 4 for each R, 2 for each W, and 1 for each X. R is read-only, W is for write, and X is for execute. The permission strings are written to represent the owner's permissions, the group permissions, and other user permissions. So, 4 to read. Dude. What is umask meaning? That's 700 is octal. RWX meaning. Can read, write, execute. Okay. First 2 characters of the raid. Third one. Group permissions. Last 2 characters represent. So. For regular file. Directory more. Jesus Christ, dude. Only the owner of a file or directory has to read or write and execute permissions. The first digit of the octal number represents the owner's permissions. The remaining digits represents the permissions for the group and others. Again, I really don't understand this or how can I interpret this, but it's good that I'm exposing myself to it for when I do actually learn or read it over in the textbook. It's gonna click more. Read, write, and execute. So okay, so three dashes is 0 in Linux language. That's great to know. So let me read this. RWX is 7. So 7, 0, 7. 707. What the fuck is 707? Okay, you're understanding it now. So this is 777. 777 means what? Makes every single file in the system. Yeah, okay, it's making sense a little bit. It's kind of making sense. Again, we're just exposing yourself. Now you know RWX is 7. 3 dashes is 0. What type of structure is do while in scripting? When you were taking the test, you didn't know, but now you know since we reviewed the wrong question from last fucking time. It's gonna be loop. You know why? Cause statements. The statements. Do while. I forgot the other one for loop, but branch is only if and only if. Constant. Now we're dealing with integers and variables at this point. But let's just read the explanation. A loop deviates from the initial program path to some sort of logic condition in the loop. The computer repeats a task till a condition is met. Often implemented for or for next, while, or do while. Remember that. It's often implemented for next, while, or do while statements. For example, a short script for I equals 100 to, I equals 1 to 100. Print I. Next, will print numbers 1 to 100 on the screen. A branch is used to control the flow within a computer program or script, usually based on some logic condition. Often these are implemented if, then, else statements. A variable is a placeholder in a script containing a number, character, or string of characters. Variables in scripts do not have to be declared, unlike in programming languages, but can be assigned a value. Then the variable name is referenced throughout the script instead of the value itself. Okay, so you can assign variables to a value, and it becomes reference. Okay, so what? That's just giving something a face, like a mask. Constant specific identifier that contains a value that cannot be changed within the program. Okay, so variable, you can add a value without giving a specific number, name, character. Branching is, diverting the flow of things to a logical, what's the fucking, what did it say? A logical condition, on some logical condition loop. And it statements is if then only, if only then. Statements, variables is just being able to use whatever variable you set instead of a specific character, symbol, or number. Constant. What is it? Constant. Oh, contains a value that cannot be changed within the program. Loop is do while, for next, or while statements. Deviates from the initial program path to sort some logical condition. Okay. Yeah. You're almost done, boy. We're at the end game. This is just for the first test. This is reviewing 35 questions, by the way. I've been doing it for the past 2 hours. Whoever's been watching, thank you for watching and joining the stream. Again, don't be afraid to add dialogue. I can learn a thing or two. You could teach me a thing or two. I could teach you a thing or two. But yeah, just let me know. What is the minimum amount of RAM to install Windows 10 on a 32-bit system? This is an easy one. It's 1 gigabyte. You need 2 gigabytes of RAM for a 64-bit system. 4 gigabytes of RAM is for Windows 11. No operating system uses 8 gigabytes of RAM. 32-bit, 1 gigahertz processor and 1 gigabyte of RAM. 64-bit, still 1 gigahertz processor and 2 gigabytes of RAM. Windows 64-bit operating system minimum requirements are dual-core processor, 1 gigahertz. The 4 gigabytes of RAM. Fuck. Fucking tripping on my words now, dude. All right. Makes sense, 64-bit for Windows 10 it is 2 gigabytes. That's what I was under the assumption of. But since it's 32-bit, it is 1 gigabyte. And the domain for that is operating systems 1. Next question. Oh, my glasses are tweaking. Which of the following is the best way to regularly prevent different security threats from occurring within your network? Just following to prevent different security threats from occurring within your network. To regularly prevent different. I picked penetration testing because you want to test what my process thinking is like. You want to My God. Ah, we're almost done. I gotta unlock the door for my sister. I'll be back. I know, I'm coming. Ugh. Oh boy. Okay. Had to open the door for my sister. Took a piss break. That caffeine is kicking in, man. Okay. To regularly prevent different security threats from recurring in your network. Now, the only reason why I picked penetration testing because it says prevent different security threats. I'm thinking, you're testing whatever could affect your network or computer. But clearly that's not the answer. The other answer is disaster recovery planning. I mean, that's worst case scenario. That's not regularly. It's not that frequent. Business continuity training. That's for the business. That's not really for security threats. So user training and awareness. The power of telling people what to do when there's fucking problems in the fucking I'm spacing out. Uh, the power of just telling users and telling them all the different issues that could happen. Be cautious. Don't download everything you see on the internet. Um, that's very powerful. Clearly, it's better than penetration testing, which is true. Let's read the explanation. An enterprise network's end users are the most vulnerable attack vector. Studies have shown that an investment in end user cybersecurity awareness training has the best return on investment of any risk mitigation strategy. While penetration tests might detect various threats and vulnerabilities in your network, it doesn't prevent them from occurring. Okay. Disaster recovery planning creates a disaster recovery plan, which is a documented, structured approach that describes how an organization can quickly resume work after an unplanned incident. Okay. Business continuity training will teach employees what to do in the case of a business continuity plan execution. The business continuity plans defines how an organization will continue the delivery of the products or services at predefined acceptable levels of following a disruptive incident. Only end users awareness training mitigates the biggest network variety we have, our users. That is very powerful. So this doesn't prevent it from occurring. It just shows how vulnerable a network would be. This happens when that's interesting. Oh my god, three more wrong answers. Three more wrong answers. So let's just search up business continuity plan versus disaster recovery plan, because clearly they sound the same, but okay, so clearly this is more, disaster recovery is more of like prioritizing what to salvage, I guess. Business continuity is when, you know, keeping the foundation for what to like do when business shuts down. Okay. This is a fucking dumb. I was dumb with this. I should have paid attention more. Dion Training is building a new computer for video editors to use. The new computer will use an octa-core Intel processor, 3 terabytes of DD4 memory, and RAID 0 with two 4 terabyte SSDs for optimal performance. Which of the following edition of Windows would support all this computer's memory properly? Well, I picked Pro like a fucking idiot. Why? I don't know why. But I'll tell you why it's wrong. Education, I don't fucking know how much. Home only really stores 128 gigabytes. Pro stores 2 terabytes. Enterprise 2 terabytes. Enterprise stores 6 terabytes at least. Maybe home is 2. No, workstations 2. Pros 2. Enterprise is this can't be 4. It covers 6 terabytes. Yeah, okay. So this is what the explanation says. Microsoft Windows 10 Enterprise supports up to 6 terabytes of RAM. Of RAM. Oh! Oh! Okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. I'm thinking of just regular space. So RAM, okay. 2 terabytes of RAM. 6 terabytes of RAM. 128 gigabytes of RAM. It makes sense. It makes sense. So, yeah. Windows Enterprise supports up to 6 terabytes of RAM. While Windows 10 Pro supports up to fucking 2 terabytes of RAM. Holy shit. What a tongue twister. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. I'm thinking of just regular space. So RAM, okay. Windows 10 Pro for workstations designed to run on devices with high performance per configuration, including server grade Intel Xeons and AMD Opteron processors. Okay. Windows Enterprise and Windows Pro for workstations both supports up to 4 physical CPUs. Windows 10 Pros and Windows 10 Education both only supports home stretch. Come on. Windows Enterprise and Windows 10 Pro for workstations both supports up to 4 physical CPUs. Windows 10 Pro, Windows 10 Education both only supports 2 physical CPUs and 2 terabytes of RAM. Windows 10 Home only supports 1 physical CPU and up to 128 gigabytes of RAM. Okay, Home is 1. Okay, so Home only supports fucking 1 CPU and 128 gigabytes of RAM. Pro, 2 physical CPUs. No, Pro and Education, 2 physical CPUs and 2 terabytes of RAM. Enterprise and Pro for workstations, 4 physical CPUs and Enterprise 6 terabytes of RAM. I think Pro for workstations 2 terabytes of RAM. Windows Pro for workstations. RAM, max RAM. Okay. Okay, so both workstations and Enterprise have 6 terabytes of RAM. Bro, you're not writing shit down? No, I'm not. Because I'm not learning anything new. I mean, I am, but it's all mental checks. I don't write text, like, I only write notes for my textbook. Because then, like, it'll show pictures Like, I'll basically remember more than fucking reading this. This is just words, bro. I need visual interpretations. So I don't really write. Yeah, no, I don't write notes unless it's on a textbook. But again, before I even want to open the textbook and learn shit, I want to take these practice tests to see how far I am. Because once I get farther into learning shit, I'm going to keep retaking this and check my progress, bro. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. Oh my god, my money came. Yikes. $4.54. No, not fucking goddamn, bro. Ugh, it's so fucking annoying. Where's Chase? Well, I'm sorry, my direct deposit just came in. I do you blood. It's like you call me blood for. No, but the thing is though, Michael, like this is all shit I haven't learned yet. So regardless if I write it down right now, it's not like most of these questions, they're not until like near the ending of like that textbook. I'm only like halfway, so from halfway to the end, I'm gonna have to learn more important shit at the time. It's like steps. It's like taking steps. Like I can't learn about fucking like this fucking Linux question, like this Linux coding question until like I know what commands like the Linux software does. Like don't get me wrong, I know it now. Like read, write, execute. This combination is 700. The 3 dashes is 0, and this is 700. They have specific codes for that. So until I see that in the textbook, I'm gonna have a better understanding of it. I don't know why this is pending. I need to stop pending. So check my finance. 374. 374 plus 303. No, 374 plus 303 minus 67 minus 285. I'm fucking cooked, bro. I'm cooked. Ah, okay. All right. All right. So let's do this again. So Enterprise and Windows Pro for workstation. Maximum RAM capacity is 6 terabytes. You can use up to 4 physical CPUs on this. On those two. Education and Pro, max RAM is 2 terabytes. You can use 2 physical CPUs. Home, 1 physical CPU and 128 gigabytes of RAM. That is the max limitations. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Windows Pro, Windows Education. Yep. 2 terabytes. Yep. Great. This is great. Alright. Either way, we're almost done. Then only then I'm going to take fucking practice exam 2, which is going to be another hour into this. An employee's inbox is now filled with unwanted emails after their email and password had been compromised last week. You help them reset their password and regain access to their account. Many of the emails are coming from different email addresses, such as at yahoo.com, at Gmail, and at Hotmail. Which of the following actions should the user help take to reduce the amount of spam they receive? Now, process of elimination. When I saw this question, I'm like, okay, what is the dumbest fucking answer out of these 4 questions, right? Clicking the unsubscribe button of each email, it's insane. Like, it's filled with fucking unwanted bullshit, so you don't want to click unsubscribe to every email. You want to set up a system where you don't get fucking a lot of bullshit or slash junk emails, alright? So clearly that wasn't the answer. Establish and allow list of trusted senders. Now that does divert it. Now that does exclusively um, allow email addresses to send it to you, but again, it's only what you put. So if you have new clients or new, people you're trying to network with, they're gonna get sent to the fucking junk mail. And I don't know how micromanaging you could be, but clearly it's just adding an extra step when it shouldn't be. Now, I picked this one because a domain-based email filter. I was thinking bigger. I was thinking network. Like, okay, spam. Clearly, this is an issue with spam. So, create an email filter. Clearly, that wasn't the answer. You know why? Because if an employee, this is only happening to one employee. If you create a domain-based email filter, you're gonna block out the same fucking email addresses that this guy's having problems with for all other employees. And you don't know how much other employees are having, different clients, different users, different email addresses. So, too big brain, you're overthinking too much. I was overthinking too much. Mark each email as spam or junk. Is that easy? Is that fucking easy? And I should have got it right. I'm an idiot. But it's the explanation. At the user level, the software can redirect spam into a junk folder or similar. Yes. Email filtering is any technique used to prevent a user from being overwhelmed with spam or junk email. Spam can be blocked from reaching an organization using a mail gateway to filter messages. Anti-spam filtering needs to balance blocking illegitimate traffic by permitting legitimate messages. Anti-spam techniques can also use lists of no spam servers by establishing a block list. If an allow list is used, only a small number of senders could send emails to the user. Hence what I said before. The technician should not create a domain-based email filter since the spammers are using Yahoo, Gmail, and Hotmail accounts to send spam. If a domain-based email filter is created, it will block out emails from all users on those email providers and prevent legitimate emails from being received. That's what I'm saying. This is a local problem. This is not... You don't have to fuck up your entire network just to fix one computer. So, in this case, just... Unless you have your own server, but that's a whole nother issue, man. Alright. The final question. The final incorrect question. Let's see. I don't even know why I picked one. Because it told me. It didn't tell me to pick more than one. That's why I picked one. Jason is building an expensive workstation for one of the employees at Dion Training. The workstation will utilize an Intel 32-bit processor. Which of the following additions will support installation of this workstation? Okay. Windows 10 Pro. I don't even know why I clicked that. I don't even know why. Windows 10 Pro and then Windows 10 Enterprise is the answer. Windows 10 11 Home, 11 Pro. I mean, 32-bit, right? It's not going to be the best, so why do Windows 11 Pro? Even though Windows 11 Home 64-bit, pretty sure. Yeah. So that crosses that out. That's why I didn't pick that. All editions of Windows 10 are available in either x86 or x64 versions. When using a 32-bit versions of Windows, a maximum of 4 gigabytes of RAM is supported. All editions of Windows 11 only support x64-bit processors due to the amount of higher minimum memory requirements. All Windows 11 editions require a minimum of 4 gigabytes of memory to operate. Okay. So it says nothing to RAM. It's just telling me, again, information I don't need to know right now, but Windows 10 Pro and Enterprise. You know why? Because it's 32-bit. Windows 10 is able to do 32-bit. Windows 11 is 64-bit. That is it. That is... How much fucking questions was that? 35. Now, 35 incorrect with explanations. Yeah, this is insane. Holy fuck! I just spent the last 2 hours doing that. Let's just check the ones we have right. Most of these are common sense. Um, yeah, like this one. User brought home the user Windows 10 laptop to the electronics store where you work because they suspect it has a malware infection. What is the following actions you should perform first? Simple. So no. Run Windows update. Investigate malware symptoms. You don't know. Just because someone says has malware doesn't mean it does have malware. It's that easy. Stephanie's installing Windows 10 64-bit virtual machine on her laptop. The installation is continually failing, producing error. She has configured the virtual machine with a dual-core 1.0 GHz processor, 1 GB of memory, 64 GB hard drive, and a 19 by 1080 screen resolution. Which item in the virtual machine should be increased to fix the installation issue experienced? Okay. Now tell me what is wrong. Clearly, it's not the processor. It's dual-core, so shouldn't have any issues. When it comes to virtual machines, the biggest thing, obviously the CPU if it has virtualization support. But the memory, when you're making virtual machines of different OSs, you need memory. You can't just like have 1 GB of memory hoping you can run a full-fledged operating system. No, you need at least 2, recommended 4, you know. Like, the resolution is something to throw it off. 64 GB hard drive. It's a good amount of space for a virtual machine. These are the big 3 when it comes to virtual machines. You want to make sure you have a good amount of, you want a good CPU, good amount of RAM you can allocate, and a good amount of storage you can allocate. You're recently building a new PC for a customer. The system has an octa-core 64-bit processor, 32 gigabytes of DDR4 RAM, 1 terabyte SSD, PCI X16 video card with 8 gigabytes of RAM, Windows 10 Pro installed. When you turn the system, you know the Windows only recognized 3.5 gigabytes of RAM, which should be upgraded to correct the issue. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so replacing 32 gigabytes, it's enough RAM. Enough RAM, DDR4. You don't need DDR5 unless you want to be gaming high speeds, but place 1 terabyte SSD. Excuse me. The 4 terabyte. So you're working backwards in terms of speed. I mean, you're getting more space, but in terms of speed, no. Set the processor to VT enabled in the BIOS. It's an irrelevant question. I don't think this affects RAM. Whoever's watching. I think it affects more of the CPU. You know. You don't have to use as much executions or your writing to when you have that disabled. So you upgrade the OS. Why are you running 32-bit? Why are you running a Windows 10 32-bit? The max type of fucking RAM you can use in 32 bits, 4 gigabytes. No, I lied. One gigabytes of RAM. Hold on, let's just read the answer. I already know this is the thing, but it would not recommend. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Oh, this is. I love poor questions. A network administrator has set up a firewall and set up only 3 allow rules that so traffic can be sent over to ports 21, 110, 25. Now, if I do remember 21, these ports are just file. This is for files. That's POP3. I think you receive mail with that, and then server messaging network protocol. Port 25. Simple mail transfer protocol. Yeah, okay. So you're just sending shit. You're receiving. POP3 is receiving. Okay. Allow 3 rules. Okay. Next, they added a final rule: deny any to the end of the ACL to minimize the attack surface and better secure the network. Unfortunately, now the administrator is receiving complaints that users that they cannot access web pages using the URLs such as diontraining.com. Which of the which of the following should the administrator do to correct this issue? Now, it tells you the answer there, right? I mean, some of these like process elimination, right? Some of these ports that they're offering in the answers are relevant. 20 port 22 secure shell. Yeah, secure shell. That's for remote protocol. 143. That's IMAP 4. Wow. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Um, 53 port 53 is the DNS. Gives it away. Port 80 is HTTP. That's basic web browsing. I'll be back. I gotta be good, real quick. Ugh. I gotta eat something. I gotta feed my fucking brain some food, man. Excuse me. All right. Getting back to this question. We're just gonna review one more question and just take this practice exam. We're gonna grab something to eat also. Shit. I should have told my sister. Okay. So 110 and 389. It's really not. It's relevant. 389. I forgot what 389 is, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. What the fuck is port 389? Oh, UDP? No. Oh my god. Active Directory. Fuck. 445 is SMB, server message block, if I remember. Yeah. Okay. 139 is NetBIOS. Isn't it BIOS or UDP? Huh? 139 is also fucking. Okay, yeah, it is NetBIOS. Cool. 137, 138, 139. Okay, cool. For this one, really, we're already allowing traffic for 110, and it doesn't even list fucking Active Directory. So what? This is not it. 139, that's still NetBIOS. That's for server's message block, so no, it's not going to be that. 143, it is. 143. Is that HTTPS? Port 143. I think that's HTTPS. No, TCP. No, IMAP. Oh, I'm fucking tripping, dude. Yeah, that's for. Doesn't even list IMAP. It only lists POP3. That giveaway. Why this is the answer? Ports 80 and 150 53. One, cannot access any web pages using URLs. I'm sorry. One, they can't access the fucking internet. Two, it's saying cannot access any web pages using the URLs such as Dion Training. So it's not gonna connect. There's something wrong with the DNS, the naming system, the domain naming system. Because if you can't search it up by the name and only by the IP address, it is a DNS issue. So you gotta allow traffic on ports 80 and 853. Blah blah blah. I'm tired of talking. But here, it explains it here. Hybrid text transfer protocol uses port 80. The application layer protocol for distributed collaborative hypermedia information systems using unencrypted data transfers. The domain name system uses port 53 and is a hierarchical decentralized naming system for computer services and other resources connected to the internet or private network. If the outbound port 80 is not open, then users will not be able to connect to a remote web server. You can't browse the internet. If the outbound port 53 is not open, then the users will be unable to conduct a DNS, I said DSN, DNS name resolutions to determine the IP address and get the web server based on this domain name. Yeah. Yeah, port 22 it's not secure shell. Is it secure shell? The fuck is it? Something. Hold on. I forgot what SSH stands for. Secure shell. It is secure shell. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Again, a lot of these right answers, they're really just common sense. Like, this is the last fucking question I'm gonna do. Then fucking eat something. This is 2 hours straight. By the way, whoever's watching, thank you for watching. I didn't even know this shit will get any viewers, but Jason's company issued him an old 2018 laptop with internal hardware security key that uses to connect his office network over VPN while traveling. Without this laptop, Jason cannot access his company's internal servers, emails, or shared drive files. The Windows 10 laptop is extremely slow, and the screen recently cracked and needs to be replaced. When Jason returns to the company headquarters, the company will provide him with a new laptop due to the broken screen. Until then, he is working out of his hotel room during a 45-day business trip and needs to continue using this laptop. It's a bummer for Jason. Jason brings the laptop to the computer store you work at and asks for your systems. Which of the following do you recommend? So this guy has a shitty laptop. It's slow, has a cracked screen. He's for sure getting a new one, so you got to keep that in mind. He's getting a for sure new one. So fixing the laptop costs his time, labor, stuff like that. Replacing display is literally one of the last things you do when you repair laptops. Again, why when you're gonna get a new one? Purchase a new laptop, and as the cost of repair might be more than the new lap. The cost to repair might be more than a new laptop. Again, why are you gonna repair it, or you can get a new laptop when you're gonna get it already a new laptop from the company? Replace the display and charge it for the parts and installation. Now you can do this. Can do it, but why? So the best option here is selling him an external monitor to connect to the laptop as a workaround, just for the time being, till he gets the promised new laptop. He'll be fine. Just a fucking cracked screen. That's all. See, and most of the questions you get right, it's like that. All right, last one for sure. Sarah's installing Windows 10 in a virtual machine. The installation is continually failing and producing error. Windows 10 64-bit virtual machine. She has configured the virtual machine with a dual-core 950 megahertz processor, 4 gigabytes of memory, 64 gigabytes of hard drive, and 1280 by 720 resolution, screen resolution. Which item in the virtual machine should be increased to fix the installation issue experienced? Now, my friendly viewers, if you can't tell the answer already, it's not. This is not even a gigahertz processor, like it's megahertz. It's fucking weak. Who cares if it's dual core? That shit sucks. Everything else is good. 4 gigabytes of memory, 64 gigabytes of allocated space for the virtual machine is fine. It's perfectly fine. It's actually the recommended specifications for it, but a dual core 950 megahertz processor, you're never gonna do anything. That can't even run Windows fucking 10. That cannot run Windows 10. For 64 bit too? Hell no. Hell no. Hell to no. So storage space is fine, RAM is fine, screen resolution doesn't really matter. It's the processor. Yeah, the processor needs to be increased to at least 1 gigahertz or more for Windows 10 operating system. Minimum requirements is 1 gigahertz processor, 2 gigabytes of RAM, at least 32 gigabytes of hard drive space. Windows 10 32. Minimum is 1 gigahertz processor, 1 gigabyte of RAM, at least 32 gigabytes of hard drive space, and blah blah blah. Windows 11 only for this one is dual core, 1 gigahertz, 4 gigabytes of RAM. This is the minimum requirements, by the way. 4 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of hard drive space. You could differentiate the two. It's simple. Some of the tests, or not some of the tests, some of the questions the test gives you is gonna throw you a bone. Really, if you really study and pay attention and write your notes, it's gonna throw you a bone. Madison's trying to open up her anti-malware. So she attempts to run the tool. Security issues most likely found. Rogue antivirus, file permission change. Really, again, it's self-explanatory. When she tries to run it, access denied. File permission change didn't happen before, but that's literally what it is. If you want to overthink, oh my god, if you want to overthink stuff, it could be any of these. You know, rogue antivirus could change it. Disappearing files. That's irrelevant, honestly. Rename system files. It's for irrelevant. Yeah. If the files are renamed or files disappeared, the error file will not be found be instead. Rogue antivirus particularly populated disguised as a Trojan. In the early versions of this attack, a website will display a non-pop-up disguised as a normal Windows dialog box with fake security alert warning the user has been detected. A browser security software has been blocked to block, and this vector cold calling vulnerable users claiming to be representing Microsoft. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And again, this is a simple one. When you find like professionalism questions, it's the most common sense one. You are working on a customer's computer when your cell phone begins to ring. What should you do? You know, you can't use your cell phone when you're working with a customer. You literally can't. It tells you can. Maybe you can, depending on the company you work for. But most general, you can't. Actually, to get the right answer, you can't do it at all. Ignore the phone. Let it continue ringing. Just put it on vibrate. Apologize to the customer and to the phone. Unless it's your boss. Really, not really. Can't do it. Apologize to the customer and send the call to voicemail. Yep. Gotta get your priorities straight when you're doing this shit. Answer the phone while continuing to work on the customer's computer. Distractions. You want to avoid distractions. You don't want to have any more distractions, man. Okay, that makes sense. Which of the following would a technician use when trying to find the exact steps required to install a custom software package within the organization? Standard operating procedures. That's what that means. Material safety data sheet, Not touching any hazardous liquids. SOW. I don't even know what the hell that means. AUP. Something about users. I don't know. But if you want to ever update your Windows laptop or add something, check the standard operating procedures, guys. You don't want to do something you're not supposed to do. Yeah. Serious safety data sheet is a document that contains information of potential hazards and how to work safety chemical product, blah, 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 blah. Unacceptable use policies, documents stipulating constraints and practices the user must agree to access a computer network or the internet. Statement of work or scope of work is a document that outlines all the work that is to be performed. Okay, scope of work. Acceptable user policy. Acceptable use policy. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. To the 3 viewers who are watching, I'm gonna find something to eat. I haven't eaten since fucking this is 3 hours now. 3 hours I've been fucking on this first test. I'm gonna find something to eat. Probably chips because I'm poor as shit right now. Take the second test. And just check the score. I mean, we're not gonna review the second quest. Shit, I'm not even fucking making sense right now. I'm not gonna review the second test in this live stream, but what tomorrow is Thursday, so Friday is my next day off. Yeah, my next day off is Friday. So once we do that, I'm gonna take the rest of these tests. And then again, we're going to review the wrong answers and see what we're going to get. I'll be right back. We are going to do this exam. Okay. Where's my phone, man? I want to put a YouTube video. Put a YouTube video just to keep it busy. Oh, look at this. Look at us. Look at us, bro. We're getting questions right. We're getting questions right like it's Nathan. Look at that. Hashing verifies file integrity and authentications. Digital certificates, they use hashing. Firewall, network trafficking. Okay, that's good to know for firewall. Pop-up blockers. What the fuck does a pop-up? Literally says what it does. It doesn't do anything else. Private browsing. Manages your browsing history. That's great to know. Thank you. That's awesome to know. Let's see this. This is probably end goal. Stay right there, boys.
A lot of people want to do jobs in the IT space. Some jobs are cooler than others. You may want to be a DevOps engineer. Perhaps you want to be one of those fancy people that works in the cloud. But there aren't a lot of dial-up networking engineers anymore. There aren't a whole lot of the job titles, it seems to be consigned to the trash bin of history, is network engineer. Because the premise for this episode is no one wants to be a network engineer anymore. Now, I realize that I said that in front of a group of network engineers, so I'm sure the gloves are going to come off, but the more that I see in the IT space, thanks to a lot of technologies that are out there, no one wants to get their hands dirty learning how spanning tree works anymore. It's like, oh, well, the AI will fix that for me. Or, oh, that's so old school, we don't run spanning tree in the cloud. But yet we know how important those skills are. So what is it that's causing people to not want to develop into that network engineering role anymore?
I think a lot of it's shiny sticker syndrome. These are the hot new thing. We talk about DevOps and things like that. And people don't really seem to grasp. When I was born with a codemaster, and basically, people don't really seem to understand that network connects all of those things together. Everything else has the limelight, but there doesn't really seem to be an appreciation anymore for the fundamentals of how does all that work? How does it get built? How are we going to stream this podcast? So yeah, I think people just over time, everything's been so abstracted, we've kind of lost sight of what are the building blocks and make this all possible.
It's also, I get it, right? It's super exciting to be coming, like, as a younger person coming into the industry and trying to figure out what it is you want to do from a tech perspective. AI is really attractive. Software is really attractive. Doing something in the cloud because you told the stories that no one's going to be doing on-prem anymore. You're going to be going to the cloud where you're already there. People that have been in this for a while know that's not necessarily true. I think there is still the people that are like hobbyists or someone that's the way I got into networking was LAN parties, which is a little bit different now, I guess. It's not such a thing to do anymore. But I think people are still involved in the hobby of connecting things and get excitement from that. There are still people that are interested in network engineering. It's just becoming more of a niche and harder to find those people that really have that drive for it.
It's arguably we did it to ourselves. We got the network working so good. People just expect the internet to work. They expect the network to always be up. And since it's always working and we dedicate so much time to it, people just they forget about it. They forget the network exists. And it's kind of lost its coolness. It's lost its sexiness. And the shift has moved to cybersecurity, where we see all these cybersecurity boot camps and how you can make so much big money in cybersecurity. Meanwhile, how do you expect to learn cybersecurity and be good at it if you don't know how the network works? How can you protect the network if you don't understand how it actually functions at its core?
And I feel like that part of the problem that we're running into is that a lot of the support functions that we've had to deal with for so long feel like they're being kind of pushed to the side. I mean, I got into networking because I was working on a help desk for Gateway Windows PCs, and a lot of my phone calls stopped being about dead hardware and started being more about cable modems that didn't work. And as someone who can rebuild a WinSock stack from the modem in their sleep in Windows 98, cable modems were like something I had no clue about, and so that was what started me down the path of getting my Network Plus and understanding what the difference between IP and IPX was, and then that kind of led to where I am today. But it was that desire to learn more and knowing that there are resources out there. I mean, I picked up so many Cisco Press books that I feel like I should get a frequent customer card from them. But is part of that issue that there's no drive for people now to want to learn those fundamentals because either the information is already out there and it's just a Google search away, or there's no drive to get networking certifications anymore.
Yeah, I think networking is such a complex topic, and kind of going back to things are being abstracted. To Dakota's point, the network runs so well today, and things are so much more reliable than they were 15, 20 years ago. A lot of people will say, I don't need to know these fundamental things, but I think any of us who've done this for a while understand when things go wrong, things go wrong, and if you don't understand the fundamentals of how it's built, you don't understand how spanning tree works, you don't understand how routing protocol works. You're kind of at the mercy of, I've got to call my vendor. And, being in that position now with everything so connected the way that it is, that's really not an option for a lot of people, because losing connectivity can be devastating. So it's still getting in there, having that fundamental skill set and understanding it. Maybe we take it for granted when things are working, but when things really go wrong, you want to have those type of people.
Yeah, I mean, from an AI perspective, I feel like that's the big disruptor, and attention span expands. So I don't think people are as interested in dedicating lots of the scientific time necessary to go after some of these certifications that they don't really understand how that gets them into a future role or something like that, right? Like, it's this obtuse, nebulous information versus something that is immediate, like AI or cybersecurity. Of course, there's the side effect of not understanding the networks as often as they need those. But I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, and also I think it comes back to the network. What the network engineer of today is doing is not the same as what they were doing even 3 years ago. I remember in high school, I took the Cisco CCNA certification, and I remember my instructor talking about protocols like wireless and networks, how insecure they were, and they're never going to catch on. And look at the industry now; it's evolved, and us as humans do not like change. We do not like change, and I think a lot of the old school networking people did not want to evolve, and the new people
Where the fuck is my
they
phone,
didn't
man?
have the old people to inspire them to get into
Oh,
networking,
still 3
because all
viewers.
the
Oh my
people that
god.
are in networking didn't like the change. There hasn't been this big push, with like cybersecurity.
I made Chef
You have like
Boyardee.
all these unified platforms where you could,
You're going to be going to the cloud.
Network.
Networking. Bro. I want to fucking do it. Oh my god. So you're telling me I can't? I made Chef Boyardee, bro. That's how you know I'm struggling.
All of those things together. Everything else has the limelight, but there doesn't really seem to be an appreciation anymore for the fundamentals of like how does all that work? How does it get built? How are we, sequencing podcasts? So I think people just over time, everything's been so abstracted, we kind of lost sight of like what are the building blocks to make something possible.
It's also, I get it, right? It's super exciting to be coming like as a younger person coming into the industry and trying to figure out what do you want to do from a tech perspective. AI is really attractive. Software is really attractive. Doing something in the cloud because you told the stories that no one's going to be doing on-prem anymore. You're going to be going to the cloud. Well, you're already there.
It's fucking sad.
People that have been in this for a while know that's not necessarily true. I think there is still the people that are like hobbyists or someone that's the way I got to networking with LAN parties, which is a little bit different now, I guess. It's not what the thing you do anymore. But I think people are still involved in like the hobby of connecting things and get excited from that. There are still people that are interested in that.
This is sad. By the way. Damn, bro, this is sad. That's so fucking sad. Fuck. This is such a sad thing, man.
Network engineering, just becoming more of a niche and harder to find the people that really have that drive for it.
Arguably, we did it to ourselves. You know, we got the network working so good. People just expect the internet to work. They expect the network to always be up. And since it's always working and we dedicate so much time to it, people just don't. They forget about it. They forget the network exists, and it's kind of lost its sexiness. And the shift has moved to cybersecurity, where we see all these cybersecurity boot camps and how you can make so much big money in cybersecurity. Meanwhile, how do you expect to learn cybersecurity and be good at it if you don't know how the network works? How can you protect the network if you don't understand how it actually functions at its core?
And I feel like that part of the problem that we're running into is that
This is
a lot
actually
of the
sad.
support functions that we've had to deal with for so long
That
feel
sounds like
like
me
they're being
though.
kind of pushed to the side. I mean, I got into networking because I was working on a help desk for Gateway Windows PCs, and a lot of my phone calls stopped being about dead hardware and started being more about cable modems and businesses. And as someone who could rebuild a WinSock stack from a modem in their sleep in Windows 98, cable modems were like something I had no clue about. And so that was what started me down the path of getting my Network Plus and understanding what the difference between IP and IPX was. And then that kind of led to where I am today. But it was that desire to want to learn more and knowing the resources out there. I mean, I picked up so many Cisco Trust books that I feel like I should get a frequent customer card from. But it's part of that issue that there's no drive for people now to really learn those fundamentals because either the information is already out there and it's just Google search away, or there's no drive to get the certification.
Yeah, I think networking is such a complex topic, and kind of going back to things are being abstracted to Dakota's point. The network runs so well today, and things are so much more reliable than they were 15, 20 years ago. A lot of people will say, I don't need to know these fundamental things, but I think any of us who've done this for a while understand when things go wrong, things go wrong, and if you don't understand the fundamentals of how it's built, you don't understand how spanning tree works, you don't understand how routing protocol works. You're at the mercy of, I've got to call my vendor. And, being in that position now with everything so connected the way that it is really not an option for a lot of companies. Losing connectivity can be devastating for companies. So still getting in there, having that fundamental skill set and understanding it, maybe we take it for granted when things are working, but when things really go wrong, you want to have those type of people.
Yeah, I mean, from an AI perspective, I feel like that's the big disruptor, and attention span as well. So I don't think people aren't as interested in dedicating lots of the significant time necessary to go after some of these certifications that they don't really understand how that gets them into a future role, like that, right? Like, it's this obtuse, nebulous information versus something that is immediate, like AI or cybersecurity. Of course, there's the side effect of not understanding networks as often as going into it. But I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, and also I think it comes back to the network. What the network engineer of today is doing is not the same as what they were doing even 3 years ago.
Show me the fucking comments. I want to see the comments.
And attention span as well. So I don't think people aren't as interested in dedicating lots of the significant time necessary to go after some of these certifications that they don't really understand how that gets them into a future role or something like that, right? Like, it's this obtuse, nebulous information versus something that is immediate, like AI or cybersecurity. Of course, there's the side effect of not understanding.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go for Network Plus. Fuck cybersecurity, man. It's too competitive. It's too popular. I mean, I can't go against people that are going to fucking 4-year schools, getting internships. Um, I'm coming from nothing. I'm gonna get these certifications and just work my way up, really. And it's sad. Really is sad.
Networks as often as going into it. But I can do that.
Yeah, I mean, and also I think it comes back to the network. What the network engineer of today is doing is not the same as what they were doing even 3 years ago. I remember in high school, I took the Cisco CCNA certification, and I remember my instructor talking about protocols like wireless and networks, how unsecure they were, and they're never going to catch on. And look at the industry now; it's evolved, and us as humans do not like change. We do not like change, and I think a lot of the old school networking people did not want to evolve, and the new people, they they didn't have the old people to inspire them to get into networking, because all the people that are in networking didn't like the change. So there hasn't been this big publicity, with like cybersecurity. You have like all these gamified platforms where you can play to learn cybersecurity skills, where there's really not the same drive for networking.
And do you think that that has something to do with the fact that we talk about cybersecurity as kind of like an IT discipline, but it's a lot of things. There's skill sets and career paths that you can do that will never touch anything outside of your very narrow little trail. If you're an identity specialist, you may never understand how to do any kind of like, malware removal or something like that. Whereas in networking, we kind of assume that everybody knows networking, all parts of it. Maybe you're not just a routing expert, but you also have to be a switching expert, you have to be a WAN expert. Whereas back in the day, those were specialized. Like if you had to turn up an OC3 circuit, not everybody knew how to do that because maybe they don't get access to that all the time. So could it be that because disciplines like cybersecurity just have so much more opportunity, people are like, well, it's easier for me to get in here and learn some things so that I can start my career as opposed to networking. It's like, oh no, you've got to learn all of this stuff before we ever let you touch anything.
I don't think getting into networking is I have to learn all of these things so much. Kind of what Dakota was saying. I think there's been a lot of resistance to change over the years, and people were pretty disgruntled about the change. And I don't think it's really as welcoming of a profession. So people aren't enthused about it. Even some of the people working in it aren't enthused about the way things are going. They're gripes about automation, gripes about AI. This is just the way it is. This is the way things are moving. We either move with it or we're going to get lost. So I think there's just been that mentorship, that enthusiasm about the field that is making it difficult. If the people in the field don't like the field, why are new people going to be attracted to it?
I see people getting into networking because of what they're doing in other.
Wow, this is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, a lot of comments are just like wages and shit. Honestly, if I get the opportunity to even get close to a job like that, I'm taking a wage cut. You can't crap out on experiences. Oh, let's do it. Okay. I feel like my glasses on. Following types used by networks for performing tasks, proprietary programming language. VBS, you don't even know what that is. Python, JavaScript, secure shell. Causing issue on corporate networks. Today, you notice that 4 of your company's workstations have their files encrypted. Which of the following backup partition schemes use a 3-tier approach at least one? Grandfather, father, son. What the fuck is Tower of Hanoi? What is Hanoi? Hanoi. It's fucking Vietnam. The fuck? I know. I'm like, what the hell? You submitted an RFC to install a security patch on some of your companies. I don't know what the fuck some of these questions are. Customer has requested you install internal. That's easy. fucking digging into my nose right now. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm losing like focus. Which command line tool is used on a Windows system to erase all data on a hard drive disk to ensure it's ready to accept new Windows files? Check disk F. I'm assuming this is formatting. I don't know. This is a right fucking command. System file check. Erase all the data. No, I don't think that deletes data. This part, this. I don't think that deletes data either. I'll check this one. Ah, fuck. I forget which. It's fuck these two. It's not those two. It's one of these. TAC, ACS, Radius. I just forget which one is fucking for Cisco. I just forget, bro. I forget most of this shit, man. Let's just see what Radius means. Radius. Cisco? Those answers. God damn it, man. I'm fucking up, man. Customer's Android smartphone is only 6 months old, but is becoming excessively slow. When the customer's questioned, the customer states it was active fine until they recently saw a new stock market tracking app. What action should you take to troubleshoot the slow performance on this phone? Blah, 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 blah. Don't replace the phone. Don't fucking reset the phone. Uninstall that, reboot the phone, reinstall that. Yeah, I say so. Just because you're deleting the possibility that, you know, if the app stays there, it could still fuck up after resetting it. This is just unnecessary. You don't gotta delete the whole storage. But it crosses this one out also. So it has to be this one. You are configuring a Soho network that only allows specific IP addresses to access the network while blocking any IP addresses. Which of the following should be implemented? Not port forwarding. You're not blocking any protocols. This is IP. Blocking and allowing, those are two separate things. They're not gonna do both. So just MAC filtering. A company has several virus infections over the past few months. The root cause was determined to be known vulnerabilities in software applications and used by the company. What should the administrator implement to prevent future outbreaks? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Oh my god, you just remembered. Man, you just saw acceptable use policies. Gotta be patch management. That has to be. Host-based intrusion detection. All it does is detect. Doesn't prevent anything. Incident response team. I mean, again, still doesn't prevent anything. You're just responding to the attack. Acceptable use policies. I mean, it is taking out some applications that you could use, but again, this is applications that the company already uses, so it's gonna be patch management. Self-explanatory. Using a file server administrator. You're working as a file server administrator. You are backing up the files on the server when you observe numerous inappropriate photos and videos stored on the corporate shared drive by the user J Smith. These files are clear in violation of the company's acceptable use policy. What should you do first? Notify your immediate supervisor. I'm not gonna talk to the customer. I'm not gonna talk to him. I'm not gonna ask him. Delete the files. No, it's evidence. when it comes to certain things like this, you don't want to delete the files. Show evidence to make sure when you're accusing somebody, you need the evidence. So why delete it? Copy the files to external hard drive. No, that just makes you look even weirder. So just notify your supervisor if you ever see any inappropriate data on a hard drive. Several users have contacted the help desk to report that they have received an email from well-known bank stating their accounts have been compromised. They need to click here to reset the banking password. Some of these users are not even customers of this particular bank, though. What is the following? Describes this type of attack. Spear phishing. There's no way that's real. It could either be whaling or phishing, but phishing sounds more familiar. Network administrator needs to allow employees to upload files to a remote server securely. What port must be open to be allowed to the firewall? Fuck, I don't remember 161. Oh god, is that? Is that This is for file transfers, FTP, file transfer protocol, secure shell, secure message, network protocol. 161. It could be the other one, SNMP. Simple network management. I'm gonna go with 25 because you do send stuff out. I think this is more of just like securely. I'm gonna say 25 because you gotta allow them to send files. I don't think it's really the network that's the issue. You are partitioning a 1 terabyte hard drive on a new workstation. The hard disk has been partitioned to 4 different partitions: 100 gigabytes, 150, 250, and 500 gigabytes. How many file systems could you support on this 1 terabyte hard drive? How many file systems? How many fucking file systems, bro? File systems. It's not operating systems. File systems. Okay. 4 different partitions. No, it's not saying. Excuse me. I mean, think about all the file systems. They all could be used as file systems. I mean, partition 4 type. Dude, I don't know. FAT32. Oh, wait. Think about, you want to think about the limitations of the file systems. NTFS is no problem, but I don't think it's one. XFAT you can. It's 128 like petabytes, where the fuck it is. I don't think you can do a FAT32. Apple file system, you don't even. I'm gonna just say 2, cause I generally don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna just say 2. One terabyte. Can you do that with fucking FAT32? I'm not too sure. Like, I don't think you could do ext3 or ext4, Apple file system, HFS system. I'm gonna just say 2. Mac OS users browse the internet and Google Chrome. When they see notification of the Windows Enterprise Defender, your computer has been infected with the environment. Please click here to remove it. Rogue? Farming? What the wouldn't that still be phishing? No. Rogue is rogue. Why? Because Worm is like polymorphic, like it's gonna be changing, or like it hides itself. No, that's stealth virus. What am I talking about? Phishing is. This is a notification, so. Rogue. This is for applications. Yeah. Okay. During the reconnaissance phase of the penetration test, you have determined your client employees all use Android smartphones that connect back to the corporate network over a secure VPN connection. Which of the following methods would most likely be the best method for exploiting these? Bro, what? Bro, this is stuff I haven't heard of, guys. So if I get this wrong, man, don't expect much, really. During the reconnaissance phase of the penetration test, you determine over secure. So it's testing. It's like vulnerability. Identify a jailbroken easy device. I don't think that's really the best method. They're using a secure connection. So, what base exploits against? I would say this honestly: if you could trick the user to like do some bullshit over their VPN, because like with these, I don't really think you could like break through this security. I don't know what ICSS ploit is anyways. Oh god, which of the following should you use to remove any usernames or passwords you no longer wish to store in Windows 10? Oh my god! Excuse me. Internet options. Keychain is for. Damn, bro, fuck. Keychain, I think it's for Mac. Credential Manager, I don't even know what the fuck that is. Internet options, I think you can. I think that's actually the actual settings for that, so I'm gonna just say yeah. If a hospital's file server has become infected with malware, the files on the server appears to be encrypted and cannot be opened. Network administrator receives an email from the attacker asking for 20 Bitcoin. Holy shit. Man, that's bro. Wow. It's fucking $2 million to exchange for the decryption to ransomware. Duh. Wait. Yeah, ransomware. Shesarazade, and the IT bro. What type of name is it? And the IT technician have been tasked with investigating a recent Windows upgrade and make a recommendation as whether the company should upgrade its workstations. She noticed that an upgrade might not work with the drawing program that is key to the drafting department. Which upgrade consideration is she examining? Application support. Which of the following types of backup generates cover files from a complete file created at some point in time, and one or more poor partial backwards at the time of recovered data? It's not full. It might be incremental. Incremental. It has to be incremental. Differential, I think it restores points from full data backups. Incremental, it does more partials. That's my. Which RAID solution provides the best speed and redundancy for backup and disaster recovery for server? Speed and redundancy. Definitely, it's not going to be striping. There's no redundancy there. RAID 1's mirroring. Shit speed. RAID 5 is with parity. Stripping with parity. Fuck! I don't know if there's parity for RAID 10. It's definitely one of those two. Uh, best speed. The best speed and redundancy. Best speed and redundancy. I don't think RAID 10 has parity. Um, and that's recovery server. Best speed. The best speed. I'm not too sure. I'm thinking RAID 5 because it has the parity bit, but RAID 10, you're striping with mirrors and you're mirroring what you stripe. Mirroring what you stripe. I'm gonna go RAID 10 just because it's a server. But we'll figure that answer out. You are configuring a Soho network for a small coffee shop. They have found certain customers will buy a single cup of coffee, then sit down at the coffee shop all day to use the Wi-Fi. The owner has asked you to block this customer's laptop from connecting by placing on the block list, which um eesh, on a block list. Mac filtering. But think okay, it's either Mac filtering or you don't want to like fuck up the port filtering. Oh, based on his unique hardware identifier, dude. MAC address. Which of the following policies or plans would describe the access requirements for connecting the user's laptop? To corporate network. Dude. Oh no, I spilled fucking coffee. God damn it. Ugh, God, no! Come on. Damn it, bro. Look. Which of the following policies would describe the access requirements for connecting a user's laptop to the corporate network? Bring your own device policy. That makes sense. What structures for next and scripting? Loop. Wait! For next, loop has to be loop. A cybersecurity analyst from Big Corp contacts your company to notify them that several of your computers were seen attempting to create a denial service condition against their servers. They believe your company has been infected with malware, and those machines were part of a larger botnet. Which of the following describes your infected computers? I don't know any of these. Never heard of fucking monsters. I mean, 0 day. I think zombie. I don't know what a 0 day virus is. Which is fun. The fuck. Should be used with older recordable optical disc, CDFS. Compact disc file system. User cannot change the iPad display to the lens of portrait on their home. When they're on the home screen. It's easy. A customer is complaining that their laptop is too slow. You have thoroughly checked the device but can't see anything wrong with it. What is the next best? What is the following is the next? Which of the following is the best thing to say next? Jason has a old 2017 Dell laptop that uses connect to his office network while traveling. The computer is slow and is running Windows 7. The laptop screen was recently cracked and needs a replacement. Jason brings the laptop to computer store he worked at and asks for assistance. What should you recommend? Okay. In this scenario, because we had this last time. The laptop is old. It's already old. Cracked and needs a replacement. This is not a short-term thing, so we don't want to sell him a monitor. It's old, so I'm pretty sure manufacturer warranty's gone, so that will be out. Purchase a new laptop. You might as well just get a new laptop, honestly. We're just following Mac OS features restore to an external hard disk. Time machine. Which of the Windows 10? Which of the additional Windows 10 does not have the group policy editor enabled? Home. Which of the following Windows 10 power options will turn on individual devices connected to a laptop to save energy? USB select to suspend. You're troubleshooting a user's workstation that is operating extremely slow. You open the task manager and you'll see only Microsoft Word is running. I don't know. It's not that it's compatible. The firewall has nothing to do with the network. Denial of service. What the fuck is denial of service, man? I'm gonna say it became a zombie. Which tools should a technician not use with a solid state device on a workstation? In solid state, you don't need defragment. It actually like hinders the performance, I'm assuming. Which of the following will leave a user's programs running on their Windows 10 laptop while preventing others from accessing without entering the correct password? Blah, 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 blah. Put lock. That's a run. Sleep, it just sleeps. You could just hibernate. That's a good question. Just put lock. Your company recently downloaded and installed the latest audio card driver for all its workstations. Now several users had their names and password for several websites. Compromised? I believe the two issues are related. If they are, what if the following was contained? Okay, it's not ransomware because it's not that obvious. Keylogger? The fuck? I'm not too familiar with Keylogger, but
What do you do for a living?
I mean, a worm is like what? Several website, a keylogger. How their usernames of several websites compromised. For several websites compromised. I say keylogger, just because it's their usernames and passwords. A worm virus, I don't think it's. I think viruses are said to destroy the computer. I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, keylogger. You haven't asked to install a new hard drive in a Windows 10 system. You already installed the hard drive, booted the system up. Which tool should you use to create the new partitions on the hard drive? No, Linux. Yeah, disk management. It's that easy. Ba 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 ba. By the way, my hair looks fucking crazy. My hair is insane, dude. Oh man, let me fix this, bro. Cause this is my forehead. Look at my forehead, y'all. This is dumb. So fucking dumb. It's like, this ain't that bad. Okay. Coworkers creating a file containing a script. You look over the shoulder, sees. Ah! You just seen this. You don't know about VBS. You never heard of VBS, so you could clock that one. Python. I think it's either secure shell or batch. But again, you haven't read on it, so. I mean, you did read on it, but you haven't actually, like, studied. I don't consider this, like, taking notes and studying. While investigating a data breach, you discover the account credentials used to. You discovered that the account credentials used belong to an employee that was fired several months ago for misusing company IT system, IT department. Never did good employment. What is 0 day? I gotta learn what the fuck 0 day is. 0 day. Attack. What is 0 day? What is 0 day attack, bro? Tell me. Okay. Unknown vulnerability. I'm put just insider threat. A web server has a planned firmware upgrade for Saturday evening. During the upgrade, the power. The upgrade fails. It should be the most workstation. A rollback. Rollback. Firmware on the web server. I mean, it failed, so really the most recent working version, the most recent rollback. I was gonna pick a backup plan, but like, how often are these backups? But let's just see. Rollback, I mean. You are troubleshooting user's computer as a part of your efforts. You want to install a new login with administrative privileges. Which following utilities should you use? I don't think this is irrelevant. It's more like devices and computers itself. Group policy. You want to install group policy, local users and groups to add a new group policy. You're just updating the entire accounts on the system. So let's just say if you want to add a new one with administrative rights, you want to pick this one. Another technician tells you their PXE booting from computer What is the technician most likely doing with the computer? Installing an image to the network, to the computer over a network. Yep. 40-bit encryption. What the fuck? I never heard of this one. The RC4 encryption cipher. Dude. Dude. Clearly not open. Just because, you know, you want to go for high security. Dion Training just released a new corporate policy that dictates all access to networks resources but will be controlled based on the user's job functions and tasks within the different organization. For example, only people working in human resources can access employee records, and the only people working in finance can access customers' payment histories. Which security concepts best describe this new policy? Least privilege, because you're giving them what they only need to do, not giving them the freedom to. Dion Training is concerned about with the possibility accessing their of employees accessing another user workstation in security areas without their permission. Jason is working on Microsoft Word, but the application appears to become frozen and unresponsive. Which of the following you use to terminate? Processes, dude. You just updated the graphics card's drivers to the latest version. After installation, the workstation crashes and reports an error code. You attempt to work, but it fails again. What should you do next? It's just an error code. There's no symptoms of a virus showing. Just roll back. You're renting You're renting space in another company's data center to protect your server from physical being accessed when you're not in the building. What device should you use? What the hell is a server lock? Be smart card, by the way. It's RFID. Only that card will work. Oh, I get it now. I get it. Okay. Windows file servers commonly hold sensitive files and database passwords and more. As what common vulnerabilities usually used against Windows file server to expose sensitive files, database, and passwords? I don't know. This is one of those things you don't know. SQL injection, missing patches, cross-site scripting. Windows files commonly hold sensitive files, database, and passwords, and more. What common vulnerability is used against a Windows file server? Against. Injection. I feel like it's one of these two. SQL. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. I'm just doing educated guesses and see how far I can do this. Dion Training wants to provide a governance on how employees can utilize the corporate network emails on laptops working for the government. Which of the following should this be documented? Okay. I mean, acceptable use. No? Is this not it? Dion Training uses DHCP to assign private class CIP addresses to Windows 10 workstations. Private. Oh. I think 169 is a people. This has to be 172. Oh, I forgot. First one's a people. First one's class A. 172, 1 through what? I don't remember. I think this is class C. We're not class B. It's class C. Alright, an administrator arrives at the network and is told network users are unable to access the shared drive on the Windows server. The administrator logs into the server and sees that some Windows updates were automatically installed last night successfully, but now the network connection shows limited with no availability. Oh, rollback action should have technician perform. Definitely the server nick drivers. Why? Because something with the network connection. Network connection. Limited with no availability, so can't even roll back a web browser. Server IP address. Well, this is shit you can't roll back really. This is the only viable option. Which of the following must be enabled to allow video games consoles over or voice over IP handset to configure your firewall by opening IP addresses and ports needed for the device to function. It's this one. Plug and play. NAT transferring your. I forgot what NAT is. It's network address translations. You're basically making public IPs to private. Or no, private IPs to public. Like you have a private IP and then you have a public one. So they're two different things. Mobile device management, that's for companies. Yeah, be this one. Which version of Windows supports virtual desktops? Fucking kidding me. I'm putting Windows 10, bro. There's no way. Maybe Windows 8. It can't be Windows 7. I don't know, bro. Yeah, it has, I don't know. I'm picking Windows 10. Elizabeth was replacing a client security device that protects their screened subnet. Client's application that allows external users to access the application remotely. After replacing the device, the external users cannot connect remotely to the application anymore. And now causing a problem. Screen subnet. Which of the following devices was most likely configured now causing a problem? This is a tough pickle. This is asking a lot. Client has application that allows external users to access the application remotely. God. After replacing the devices, it might be the DHCP. Content filter, I don't think so. DNS, you're not really asking for a fucking name. It's either the firewall or DHCPS. I mean, PS. DHCP. You replace the devices. So you're changing the MAC address. Maybe she had a DHCP reservation. Let's go for DHCP. A user computer has experienced repeated blue screens of death and calls the service desk. The call is routed to Tier 2 support and the Tier 2 technician. Let's go for a break about 2 minutes. The call was. Oh my god. The fucking super worker in me is just saying do this. Hell no, can't do that. Nah, it has to be that one. Which of the following should be used to uniquely identify every piece of hardware installed on the corporate network, including servers, desktop? Laptop printers and monitors. MAC address. Computers was recently infected with a piece of malware without any user intervention. The malware is now spreading throughout most of the corporate network, is infecting other computers that it finds. Which type of malware is most affecting computers? So I say worm. It's like parasitic. I don't think it's Trojan. It's just regular virus. That's just the name of a fucking. Christina has recently purchased a new Android smartphone and is going on a trip. At the airport, she found a public wireless network called Free Airport Wi-Fi. She noticed a question mark showing icon showing in the toolbar next to the Wi-Fi icon. Christina attempts to open the web page, get an error. Page is not displayed. Begins to troubleshoot the device, verifying airplane mode is disabled, Bluetooth is enabled, and tethering is enabled. Next attempts. Which of the following is most likely the issue? Now, I don't think it's the data plan, really. Has nothing to do with that. SIM card, why the fuck? She can make phone calls, so why would it be disabled? It's not authenticated yet. The question mark part gave it away. Jonathan's father is visually impaired and is having difficulty seeing some of the items on his Windows 10 laptop. Oh my god, so it's not gonna be, it's gonna be one of these two indexing options. I don't think so. I think it's user access. Peter's attempting to print a file in his office printer, but nothing comes out yet. Yesterday his printer was working just fine. Peter doesn't know if any errors on the taskbar printer's icon. Which is the following action Peter try first to resolve this issue? First, right? Honestly, try first. You want to check if the printer's not offline. I don't think you do all these things, but it's just like it's not certain steps you have to think about. Notice any error. Would now being offline, would that be an error? Let me just say that one. Which version of Windows 10 does not support joining the main using group? Home. Home. Home? Contact the server desk saying their account is locked out and they're unable to log into their workstation. Which of the following log files should you review to determine the source of the lockout of the local workstation? Okay, yeah. System log. System log. System log? I've never heard of an application or security log. Isn't system log the same fucking thing as security? Customer has brought in computer that has been infected with the virus. Since the infection, the computer began redirecting all three of the system's web browsers to a series of malicious websites. Whenever a valid request website is requested. You quarantine the system, disable the system restore, and perform the remediation to remove the malware. You scan the machine with several antiviruses and malware and determine it is now clean malware. You attempt to test the web browser with a small number of valid websites that are being redirected. Luckily, that block any new malware from affecting the system. Next. That did an antivirus you installed blocked any malware from affecting the system. Verify the have not been. I mean, you did. You scan the machine with the server is now clean of all malware. You attempt to test the web browsers again. So I'm not too sure if this one, because if you're already using 7 fucking anti-malware programs, I wouldn't you know if the host files are maybe or not maliciously modified? Is that not a thing? Reformat the system and reinstall the OS. Restore earlier date before the infection. I don't think so. I don't think you do that. Next, I'm gonna just verify. Honestly, verify then, only then, add a second malware. Which of the following should be implemented to allow wireless network access for clients in the lobby using a shared password as a key? I don't know what the fuck is IPsec. Sagar is planning to patch a production system to correct a detected vulnerability during the most recent network vulnerability scan. Which process should he follow to minimize the risk of system failure while patching this vulnerability? What process should he follow to minimize the risk of a system failure? Production system. Should he follow to minimize the risk of the production failure while patching this vulnerability? Yeah, I say deploy the patch. Just to see if it actually works, right? Server administrator has asked you to open the default port on the firewall for a new DNS server. Which of the following ports should you set to allow? 53. Yeah. The user is having an issue with an application on their Android device. Whenever the user attempts to launch the application, the app fails and generates an error message. Clear the local application cache. You're trying to copy a 4.7 gigabyte file from your Windows laptop to an external hard drive using USB 3. Okay. The external drive is formatted FAT32 every time you turn the configuration error was moved like an issue. Yeah. No, that's the answer. Okay. You are troubleshooting a user's laptop that is unable to print a document. You have verified the print is working and properly connected to the workstation by USB. What? Bro, application log. I don't fucking know. Security log. Prince like. I don't know. System log. I'm still gonna double down on system log. Which of the following data types is used to store the user's middle initial? Bro. Bro. Oh my god. What the fuck? I don't fucking know. Boolean, string, integers, character? Used to store user's data initial. Data's initial. Middle initial. That's what I meant to say. Tongue twisters. Dude, I don't know. Character. Say character. Mark's laptop is running Windows 10 and appears to become slower and slower over time with use. You decided to check the current CPU utilization reserve. It remains in the 95. Hold on, let me check. Task manager. Let's see, bro. Let's see. Yeah, task manager. Okay. Honestly, a sales performance uses their smartphone. Salesperson, I'm sorry. Salesperson uses their smartphone as a hotspot while traveling. First week of their trip, their smartphone could download 20 files at 24 megabytes and stream online with videos without any problem. Fortunately, this week. The phone data connection is being throttled. That's all. An employee at Dion Training complains that their smartphone is broken. They state that it cannot be connected to the internet, nor it can make or receive calls and phone calls or text messages. You ask them to start up the music player on his phone, which opens without any issues. It appears the common issue has to do with the device's network connectivity. Which is most likely the problem. Most likely the fucking problem. What? I don't think it's those two. I mean, it could be airplane. Cannot connect to the internet. Okay. Fuck! Has to be one of these two. Employee at the on-training clears smartphone. They say cannot connect to the internet, or it can be phone calls and texts. Connect to the internet. Receive, make. Most likely the problem with this. I'm gonna just put airplane mode. I think you don't want to think over. Don't overthink it. A penetration tester sends an email to 100,000 random email addresses. The email the attacker sent. It claims that your bank account has been locked up. Please click here. Phishing. I think vishing is like voice. Using your voice. Whaling. I don't know what the fuck is whaling. Which of the following Mac OS features used to manage password cached by the OS equivalents to credential manager in Windows? Well, I know what fucking question I got wrong. Keychain. Which line of commands is print the full context of the file? Screen at once. Hell no. I ain't fucking getting this one wrong. Where the hell is Grep? Where are you, Grep? Where's Grep? I ain't fucking getting you wrong this time. I refuse to. I'm looking at my mouse pad anyways. By the way, I mean. Where's grep? Oh, hell no. Nah, I don't know where grep is. Ah! I hate it. Wait, isn't dig contents of a file? Man, it's either ls or grep. Excuse me. Where's grep? Where is grep? Where is grep? Where is grep? I don't see grep. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm not seeing grep. Um, full contents of a file. I'm gonna just say ls. It shows files in their directory. Which of the following control panel sections would a technician use to configure a Windows 10 computer to use your narrator mode to read out loud the list of files that appear on the screen to the user? Sheesh. Sheesh. Ease of access. You have submitted a RFC to what the fuck? RFC to install security patch on all your company's Windows 2019 servers during the weekly maintenance window. Which of the following change request documents will describe why the change will be installed during this maintenance window? Purpose. You are a member of a project team that's contracted to install 20 new wireless access points for a college campus. Your team has already determined the locations for the new WAPs and notated the physical and logical network diagrams. Your team is still finalizing the change request for documents for the installation. The project cannot move forward with the installation until the change request is finalized and approved. Which of the following is the most important thing to add to the scope of work and change request before its approval? Before it's approved. Plan for change. I don't like. The thing is, these are things that I haven't to add to the scope of work and change requests before. I'm put risk analysis. You are troubleshooting an issue with multiple workstations that are having network connectivity issues. The network also has 2 servers connected to the network. That's simple. Which of the following types of attacks are used part on path attack? On path? What the fuck is on path? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about spoofing yet. I don't know about DDoS yet. A home user brought their Windows laptop to the electronics store where you work because they suspect it has a malware infection. You are in the process of remediating the affected system. Which of the following actions should you be performing? You're in the process of remediating the affected system. Which of the following remediating? So, assuming you quarantined already. Assuming you. Yeah, that's the same thing. 2 of the same thing. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude. So, okay, definitely not this. It's not 7. I forgot. It has to be one of these. Definitely one of these. I'm assuming it's this one. 1, because RWX is 7. 5, I don't know what 5 looks like, bro. I don't know what 5 looks like. But I definitely do think it's one of these two at the ends. Educated guess. These hyphens gotta mean something. XR. I'm gonna just hit that one. I don't know, bro. God damn it. Yeah. Because if I remember, R equals 4. W equals 2. X equals 1. Seems like that would be that, but we'll see. Which of the following tools in Windows 10 allows technician to add different utilities? Such as disk management, computer management, performance monitor management, and other. I think it's MMC. Sounds familiar. An Android user recently cracked their screen and had it replaced. If they're in a dark room, the phone works fine. If the phone enters faulty ambient light sensor. But which command line tool is used on Windows systems to move upward in a directory? No. Your company wants to ensure that this user cannot access USB mass storage devices. You conducted some research online and found out if you modify H key local machine system, current schedule says it will prevent USB. What? MS config. Local machine reg edit. I think it's the first two. One of those two. This is more of just like monitoring stuff. I think this is a remote desktop. I don't know, bro. I'm just assuming at this point. Oh my god, I gotta see how much I get wrong, bro. It always blindsides me, these fucking quizzes. I mean, since you're configuring and you want to edit, oh my god, it's the same shit. Registry edit? Microsoft config. Let's just try that one. Why not? We'll see. Which of the following types of attacks occurs when an attacker specifically targets the CEO? So, bro, what? Is spearfishing a real fucking thing now? Is that really a thing? Now I'm really wondering, because I still don't know what whaling is. Fuck it, let's pick spearfishing. You know why? You're specifically picking the fucking targets. Alright. Let's go. Let's see, bro. Let's see how bad it is. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. I got 73. Oh, my God. That ain't bad. That is better than the first test. 73? So I got 24 wrong. I don't know what VB... Okay, yeah. I don't know what that shit... This is all shit I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I should have known this one. That's kind of annoying. So, really... Okay. Remote server securely. I get it now. Secure shell. Okay, so... 1, 2... 3. Yeah, fucking 3. Just learn this. So I'm gonna say 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? I don't even know what that server lock is. It's a real fucking thing. You don't even know that one. 8, 9. Jesus Christ. Ten. Yeah, no. You don't even know that yet. You don't even know that yet either. You don't even know that. Alright, 11. 12. Okay. So really, out of the 20, so half of the questions I completely didn't know. 12 questions I should have known. But again, this is new information. I just learned what I got wrong today from the other test. But shit, I mean, 66 correct isn't that bad. I definitely do want to. I had to search that one up. I'm not gonna lie, cause I knew it was one of these two. I forgot. Yeah, some of these are easy, self-explanatory. Listen, I've been on this for like nearly 5 hours. Uh, thank you for whoever's been watching. You guys should type in the chat more. I'm not gonna lie. That was a good study session. I mean, I sometimes I haven't been really studying recently, so like sometimes I doubt myself. I don't think I know a lot of shit, but this is good, man. This is more than half right. For it to be, again, this one's more than half right. For it to be completely stuff I don't know, it's not that bad. You're still remembering certain things. But, yeah. Spearfishing, whaling. Okay. Whaling is the specific fucking idiot shits. Yeah, some of these are educated guesses, bro. I know that one, the mobile one. MMC, yeah. Microsoft Management Console, yeah. Oh, I got this one right. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. That's good, that's good. You know what gave it away? One of these two, because this equals 7. But that's awesome. Listen, I'm gonna end the stream here, guys. How much longer are you going for? I'm warmed up. Light work, you got it. Bro, I'm fucking done streaming. I'm done studying, bro. This is like, if you can't tell, bro, this is nearly 5 hours worth of fucking, only 5 hours, 3 hours fucking reviewing the first test. Mind you, only 35 questions to review. God forbid I view the correct ones. Like, holy fuck. I'm not a teacher, guys. I'm just a student, man. And then this one at least is less to look through. Yeah, like I mentioned before, on Friday we'll review the second one. Or maybe I'll just review it myself, and then we're just gonna try to take, definitely within the next week, you want to finish these tests and then actually study. But yeah, W-Sesh. Yeah, man. Might fucking take a break, bro. Might go to Nirvana Spa. Nah, but anyways, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for the comments. Surprisingly, this is the most viewers I got out of time. I think it was like 7 viewers. It was crazy. It's good to know what people actually like. And I'm just studying, guys. I'm not always gonna be right. But yeah, until next time, I'll probably be on Friday. Friday I'll study again, alright? You guys take care. You guys have a good day. Remember, you guys can do anything you want.